Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Hey, someone opened the chest. Hello. Welcome, everyone. It is September 14th, 2025. A Saturday for some of you. I mean, a Monday. Oh my God.
Sea dog acid.
A Monday for some of you, but a Sunday for me, and it is time for a new game. I've played Sierra games. I've played LucasArts games lately. Even played Legend games. All a source of frustration on some level. Let's try a totally different company. Let's try Revolution Software's Broken Sword series. I've only played a couple of their games, namely Beneath the Steel Sky, which is one of my favorite adventure games, and Beyond the Steel Sky, which was okay. But this is my first time playing the Broken Sword series. I'm really excited. Never played them before. Can't wait. Yeah, we also got milestones today. We got Steam Clean and some incredible machine for me to get through. Let's see how I do. Right. Saturn, thank you so much for the 32-month resub. Thank you, thank you. No, 36-month resub. 3 years. Oh my God, has it been 3 years? Is that 3 years? Yes. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Saturn, for the long-term support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Talon, opening that chest. Some guy, hello. Pi, good to see you. Saturn, thank you so much for the Gigantified. That is Iron Mouse, and that is a wavy dancing bits. Thank you. And Pi with the 10 bits. And Jimmy, thank you so much for the... Ooh, I don't know what the 10-bit alert was. I don't know what that was. But yeah. Good to see you all. Before we begin, though, let us always start off with some Alley Cat hello. Hello, hello. All right, let's do this. What version of Broken Sword am I playing? I guess the original. I don't know. I assume it's the original. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll find out together. No joystick, Alley Cat difficulty, 9 lives in a dream, 3, 2, 1, go. I assume because I'm playing it through ScumVM that it's the original release. I assume. Okay, that's 3. Hua. Dang it. Dang it. Come on, you tease. Hua! Oh. Dang it. You tease. No! Yeah! Darn it. That's bad. I missed this jump. Oh my God, I did it! I did it! I did it! I did it! Felicia! 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 Oh my God! Yay! Got it. Bam! Bam. Bam. Sounds like the OG version. Yeah, I just download. It's my GOG copy, and I just linked it to my ScumVM. That's about it. I hope it's right. All right, let's do that, and let's do that. And hello. How's it going, everybody? How y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. as we get ready for another Sunday stream. What was that? Huh, that was weird. Saw something pop up that looked like the International. Interesting. Either Bo, is that both Crusader games on my shelf? Yes, that is. They've had them for a while, yeah. It's quite good. They're quite good games. One of them is missing. It's not complete in box. I don't remember which one is incomplete, but at least I got the box, which makes me happy. We are a bit late to stream start, so I need to get started with the milestones right away. Let me set up correctly everything, because the first redemption, or first milestone I should say, is Steam Clean. Alright, you all ready for some Steam Clean? Let's hope this works. I didn't test this. Yay! Welcome to Steam Clean! Welcome. This is the 1000-bit milestone voted by you in chat. Thank you for doing so. If this gets picked, we look at 3 games at random in my Steam library, and we clean them. We organize them. And you might find a game you might be interested in yourself to wishlist or pick up. Let's see what we get today. Game number 1. Hey, there's no music. Bam, there's the music. It's back. Game number 1 for Steam Clean. We're gonna go right about... Hey, Pixels, by the way. Hello. Here, and boop. Kingdom Wars 2 Definitive Edition. Kingdom Wars 2 Definitive Edition, an intense real-time strategy game set in a dark fantasy world of orcs, elves, and dragons. Kingdom Wars 2 combines the best of zombie survival and crafting with complex, fast-paced city building. Fight massive siege battles that turn beautiful landscapes into gory, blood-soaked battlefields. It's got mixed reviews. A 67% overall. Released in 2019. Developed by Revere World Studio. Reverie. World Studios, and published by indie.io. Alright, let's get a trailer. Whoa. Hello, Nemi. Okay. Copyright 2025. What did they change? Interesting. No, I'm just wondering why they caught the videos like the brand. I guess it's a new trailer then. All right, there you go. Interesting. Kingdom Wars 2 Definitive Edition is $12.99 Canadian or regional equivalent. I am very sure I picked this up in a random bundle from Fanatical, I think it came from a Fanatical bundle, so you could probably get it if you are interested in this. You could get this for much cheaper. It is unknown Steam Deck compatibility. There's probably nobody might have tested it. Let's see what this game is about. About the game, completely redesigned. Kingdom Wars 2 has been rebuilt from the ground up. The Definitive Edition combines the best aspects of the original: massive engagements, robust crafting, and complex city building, with a new engine, improved graphics, and a redesigned interface for an improved gameplay experience. The Great Races. Once again, Kingdom Wars 2 focuses on the clash of humans, elves, and orcs. As the war between them intensifies, each begins to recruit from other races: scurrying goblins, lumbering ogres, mighty minotaurs, ancient trents, crafty dwarves, fearsome skeletal warriors, and magical dragons, depending on the alliances, texts, and buildings they pursue. Story-driven campaign. Experience a dark fantasy story in the single-player campaign. After the 3 great races lose favor with the gods, the world is engulfed by total war. follow their struggle and determine their fates in a mode filled with cinematic moments and additional gameplay elements designed specifically for the campaign. Oh boy, how long is this? Dear God, okay. Heroes and Wizards. Each of the great races can recruit a variety of heroes capable of bolstering their allies or decimating their foes. 3 orders of wizards have also aligned themselves with one of the great races, using their vast magical power to shift the course of battle with terrifying lightning storms and devastating blizzards. Yo, the news is we're steam cleaning, and this is Kingdom Wars 2. And hello, Necro. Good to see you. Complex crafting system. Crafting is tied to into every aspect of the game. We'll just skip ahead here a bit, so we can create daily or siege weapons. There's also a tech tree, strategic card game. Your deck can be expanded through crafting, allowing you to summon additional resources during battle, call in reinforcements, or cast magical effects. Skirmish battle, take to the field in vast skirmishes up to 4 players, human or AI. So build your economy. Siege combat mechanics, and survival mode, and there's an online community. But what do the reviews say? Ooh. Oh, this one got a developer reply. 17.6 hours of time they reviewed. They wanted to play for 17.7 hours. They recommend the game. I do like this game, and it's a cheap budget title. There are better RTS games, but for as cheap as it is, it's pretty good. The races are fairly unique, and the unlocking card system are a unique choice that rewards playing a lot. The orcs are my favorite and spawn units constantly, but each race has their own benefits. Survival is an excellent time as well. I particularly like sending my orc fodder units to their death and then harvesting their corpses for infinite resources. And the developer replied to this. Hello, I'm the developer. I'm so sorry that this game left a negative impression. Wait, what? Oh, they changed the review. This was originally a negative review, but they changed it. Oh. I don't want to hurt the game as I find it enjoyable. Oh. I'm glad you got to spend time with a good time with the game, but yes, it doesn't compete with other AAA strategy games. It's not trying to be a simple indie RTS either. In addition, Kingdom Wars 2 is constantly being updated and improved. I hope you continue to enjoy the game and consider updating your review, as negative reviews really hurt the small indies' chance to develop and expand the games. Interesting. Slight pressure by the developer on that one. But they were, I mean, it's all well that ends well. All right. Okay, let's... Oh my good gravy. No. They write all this, and they misspell summary. Really? All right. Let's move on. 82 hours by this user. They do not recommend the game. For the most part, I actually like this game, but more often than not, I cannot log in to play online and unlock things as I play. I know that it's not my computer or internet, so it's on the game side. Once this is fixed, I'll be happy to change the review. Do I have some kind of login issue? Okay, I'll read this one, even though it's a small playing time. 0.7 hours, not recommended by this user. Completely bugged. I have only played 40 minutes, and these are all the technical problems that occurred in such a small time. Random game freezes or FPS drops. Units bugging in place, unable to keep doing the tasks they're ordered to do. Units not responding to commands. Pathfinding. I couldn't finish the first tutorial mission because when it came time to switch sides from human to orcs gameplay, the game bugged and failed to actually switch me to the orc side. It gave me the orc objectives to complete, but not the orc units, nor the orc buildings to control. Not a single one of them. I was stuck, still in the charge of human troops in the endless tutorial mission that gave me orc objectives to fulfill. If refund was still an option, I would possibly use it. Since it's no longer an option, I might play more to see if I change the review. It's very sad, actually. The game seemed to be based on great ideas, and the trailer looked cool. But there you go. I don't know if they patched. I mean, it's still... I got it patched in April of this year, so... I mean, they set the low price, and maybe they did patch it. I don't know. Well, there you go. That's Kingdom Wars 2 Definitive Edition. Strategy RTS simulation. All right. It's a city builder, right? Hold on. It is a colony sim, city builder. All right. Let's add our categories. So, strategy, real time. Simulation. Management. City town builder. I think that's it. That's game number 1. That is Kingdom Wars 2 Definitive Edition. Game number 2 for Steam Clean. What will we find? Right. Boop. Trulon, the Shadow Engine. Trulon, the Shadow Engine. In a world of steampunk and magic, you take the role of Gladia, a monster hunter set on a quest to find a cure to the disease. The cure to the disease that is spreading across Tripudia. Trulon combines adventure RPG elements with a unique card combat system. Okay. See the trailer.
They said we had nothing to fear. They said the Melanians had peaceful intentions. I say they were lying. I do not do this for glory. I do not want a war. They say we are traitors. They can persecute us. They can hunt us down. I say, we will be the heroes this world needs.
Okay. That is the trailer. Trulon the Shadow Engine is $25.99 Canadian original equivalent. It's got Steam Deck compatibility. It's listed as unknown. Just probably hasn't been tested. All right. Enter a world of steampunk and magic by experiencing the debut title of the Trulon series. The adventure RPG is based on a new novel from Jack Koke, an award-winning author who is best known for the best-selling Shadowrun trilogy, the Dragonheart saga. Featuring a unique card combat system that combines traditional deck management with random elements. The tactics are intuitively crafted using over 50 cards in an easy-to-play way. This makes both RPG veterans and new players feel immediately at home. Unravel the threads of an insidious plot and meet many multifaceted characters. Led by the enchanting Gladia, you take control of 4 characters with different abilities each. They team up to adventure through the Trulon universe, where a mysterious disease has spread through the kingdoms of Tripudia and Malon. Using magical tactics, they try to survive the action-packed battles against enemies mutated by magic and exciting steampunk machines. To let you enjoy the atmospheric music of the game beyond the game, its soundtrack will be included as a free download. Oh, that's nice. Features: first spin-off story from the original Trulon novel. Beautiful setting featuring a mix of steampunk and JRPG. Unique card combat system with a deep strategy. Battle enemies using a collection of over 50 unique cards. 4 unique playable characters with individual strengths and playstyles. Over 100 multifaceted NPCs to interact with. Solve challenging puzzles. The package contains a complete soundtrack as well as 2 bonus tracks. You know what? That's fine. Let's just read the reviews. Okay. The Shadowrun games? Like as in FASA Shadowrun? Brainherd Schemes Shadowrun? That same one? Or is it... Am I thinking of something else? Alright, let's see here. Alright. Okay. 18.6 hours at the time they reviewed. They wanted to play for 25. They recommend the game. Trulon is a nice little card battler with endearing low poly visuals. My first thought was the game developers are some Asian dudes with all the foxes and monkeys and opponents. But what do you know? It turns out it's a small team from Finland. Okay. The story kept me entertained from start to finish. While the game isn't as bug-ridden as some reviews make it seem, I encountered one game breaking myself. The save mechanism is problematic because if something goes wrong, you're stuck with your single save file. So in worst case, you lose your progress and have to replay the whole game up to when the bug occurred. I made backup saves from the single save game at various points of the game progression from now on, although I didn't encounter any more bugs. Trulon retails for around $3 right now, and I recommend playing it. $3? It's 12 or 20. It's $26 Canadian. What? Alright, this person. 10.3 hours, not recommended by this user. Keep in mind this review is from someone who did not experience a bug. Everything about this game is pretty generic. As a longtime RPG player, I could predict basically everything that was going to happen. If that's fine with you, then okay. The battle system was okay. I like the general idea of adding cards to your active deck and having some type of randomness of what you can play to keep the combat fresh. I just don't think the cards themselves, or the characters for that matter, were very interesting. Basically, do your attack damage and buff something. There were no skills to upgrade and a few different pieces of equipment that anyone could equip. I went through the whole game not even really knowing what the core stats I was gaining on level up did. There were massive difficulty spikes, and then you grind a bit in the fight the same guys over and over and are okay until the next one. Very uninspiring. As a veteran RPG player, this game wasn't for me. I didn't end up beating it because it was so short, and I do think the battle system had value. There just wasn't enough effort put into the game. If you're new to the genre, then by all means give this a try, but I think most players will find this game lacks depth basically everywhere. The price is way too high. Yo, SGB, hello, just in time for me to clean this game. And that is Trulon, an RPG, strategy RPG. It's turn-based? Card game? Strategy RPG card game. Okay. RPG. Strategy. Just say it's strategy. I don't know if it's turn-based. Doesn't say. Oh, JRPG? No. RPG. Okay. And finally, a card game, board game deck builder. There you go. That is Trulon, the Shadow Engine. Game number 3, the final game for Steam Clean. What will we find? We're gonna go right. Boop. Cosmic Express. Cosmic Express. Plan the train route for the universe's most awkward space colony. It's got very positive reviews. A 92% overall. Released in 2017. Developed by Cosmic Engineers Alan Hazelden, Benjamin Davis, and TU. And published by Dracnek and Friends. Alright, let's look at the trailer. Super quiet. Oh, super quiet. All right, there's a trailer. Cosmic Express is $19.49 Canadian or original equivalent. It's got a number of bundles. It is listed as Steam Deck playable. It has things in its awards cabinet. All right. Let's take a look. All aboard the Cosmic Express, a delightfully brain-melting game where the puzzles are out of this world. Your job is to lay down the train tracks across a series of tiny space stations. Each alien has a home of their own, and there's only room for one extraterrestrial at a time in the passenger car. It's cute, harder than it looks, and guaranteed to give you hours of challenging and fun across hundreds of levels. Fiendishly difficult puzzle design from master puzzle creator Alan Halsden, a monstrous expedition, and also did Sokobond. Ultra adorable graphics created by T.U. Ornefe, who did Klondike Collective. Relaxing ambient soundtrack by Nick Diamond, who did Maya and The Colonists. All right, let's see the reviews. This person played for 166.4 hours at the time of the review. They wanted to play for 173.8 on record, and they recommend the game. Fantastic game. Many puzzles at various difficulty levels that will keep you playing for quite a while, so it's very good value. Most are easy to moderate, but few are very hard. Especially the second Easter eggs bunch are insanely hard. I'm still working on these, lol. Overall, this variety of difficulty felt just right for me. If you get stuck on one, you can go work on another, so it's not a big deal. The game doesn't force you to do them in a specific order. Graphics and sound are simple but cute. UI is responsive. Overall, I highly recommend. And let's see, there's a couple of not recommended reviews. I'll read this one. 4.4 hours not recommended by this user. I have such mixed opinions on this game. I want to like it, and I'll likely keep trying to play it, but it's far less satisfying than the other train-based puzzle games I've played. Example, Railbound. I tend to like Dragnet games, but this one just doesn't land for me, and I've tried picking it up multiple times now. In the puzzles, all you do is place down tracks, of which a limitless number are provided. There's only one train per level, at least where I'm at in the game, and tracks can't intersect or do anything other than go straight, turn, other than at special per level locations. So the game is just about drawing a line from point A to point B that touches the passenger pickup and drop-off points. Because of this, the puzzles exist in entirely two forms. Small and so obvious that you get them in under a minute or two, or large and so open that you could spend 30 minutes drawing potential paths given the sample space. If the number of rails given was limited, such as how it's done in Railbound, larger puzzles might be more enjoyable, but perhaps the game would also be too easy? There you go. Those are samples of reviews of Cosmic Express, and this is a puzzle game. Strategy, puzzle. All right. And casual friendly. We'll say strategy. Well, isn't by definition any puzzle game a strategy game in a way? So I think that encompasses puzzle. Relaxing games, chill and cozy. There you go. And that is Cosmic Express, our third and final game for Steam Clean. So today, we looked at Cosmic Express, Trulon the Shadow Engine, and finally, Kingdom Wars 2, the Definitive Edition. There you go, and I hope you all enjoyed today's session of Steam Clean. Yeah. Okay. That is the 1000-bit milestone. And now, it's time for the 2000-bit milestone. And for that, I'm going to need to open this up. Whoop, nope, not that one. I need to go here. And head here. Welcome to the Incredible Machine. The Incredible Machine Challenge, the new 2000-bit milestone that was introduced last couple streams ago, where I play 30 minutes of the Incredible Machine and try to get as far as I can. So let's get started. Let me get the timer up. Okay. Oops. Oh, nuts. we go. Okay. How do I load up a puzzle? Select puzzle. Size hyphen Z147 ZWPD2. Oh, so it keeps my score. And there I am. Okay. Okay. Puzzle 16, blast off. 30 minutes on the clock. Yo, Nukem, you failed at this in 3rd grade? Well, it's my first time really playing it, so this might be embarrassing. Hey, wait a second. Didn't I do this? I've done this already. What? Yeah, I did this already. Did I? I don't remember. Huh. Not that I remember you ended at this one. I did? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. This is where I ended at. Okay. Thank you. So if I do this... Oh, I see you hit the roulette. Who knows what you'll get? You won't know. I don't even know what it was when you did it, Pi. What was it? Hey, so your need is back. Bonk. So... What did that... Okay. Dang it. Why do I keep hitting right click? Oh, I see. Okay. No. It has to be here. So ba ba ba.
Prepare to die.
Okay. Take the rope, connect it to this, See what happens. That was a little off. Whoop, sorry. Dang it. What the? Oh, I need to... darn it! What is going on here? Hit it! What is that thing made out of? Rock? It's impervious. Hit it! What? Am I doing this wrong? What is happening? Just restart. Put this back. Let me see this. There. All right. Finally. Good God. Wait, what? Up to the rope. Oh, that's something's wrong with that. Put that away. Put that all away. Something got glitched out here. Something got very glitched out on the rope. Oh my God, just restart. That was very weird. Hello? What's happening? Is it restarting? Did it break? It might have broken. All right, that's good to know. I'll do. Oh. Ah! Get out of my poof. Stupid beard hair. Get out of my mouth. Still got time. Still got time. All right. Let's see. Size. Oops. Seven ZWPD2. Okay, play. Okay. I got 23 minutes to solve this. Yes. Excellent. So I want this here. I want to flip it. I want to put you here. Okay. Boom. Interesting. No, no, no. That doesn't connect to anything. It directly connects to this, though. What? I didn't move this. It should work. Oh my god, come on. Oh, what's happening there? I can't get this to work. God, it's like... No, take the rope off. Yes, now it's working. Dang it, I did it again. Alright, try that again. Well, it stops working the moment I attach the rope on. Where's the mouse? Hello? It works when I do that. All right. Okay. I don't think it's gonna... No, that doesn't make sense. That does not make sense. Can I put something as a weight? I'm only half watching this, but I have absolutely no idea what's happening here. Story of my life. No, I have to light the candle at the end here. But as soon as I swap it over, it doesn't work because it has too much weight? I can attach it to the umbrella. I mean, the rope, this thing. Okay. Oh, dang it. Okay. Wait. Is that all right? Wait. I'm confused. I thought this will light the... What? That should work. What do you mean? Oh, wait. No, 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 no. "14 minutes. Oh my god. What a roadblock I've hit. Also, why is the counter stop? As the bonuses, shouldn't the bonuses be run out? Oh. Okay. Let's think about this. That's basically the same idea. Okay, so now it's on. But I don't get why this didn't like this. Oh, dang it. Yeah, that doesn't work. So the ball hits this. This should be... This is the tutorial mission, man. It should hit this. But it becomes like a brick, it won't... So that works. The rope doesn't work on that. Wait, is it showing me the solution here? No, it's not. That's weird. No, it's not even connected. No, no, no. I was like, wait, what? Maybe we should just skip to the next one. All right, go to the next one. Let's. We'll come back to this later. Doing some blasting. I need to think about something else. Your goal is to push down both plungers down and set off the dynamite. Make sure you explode. Make sure you explode all dynamite that is on the playfield. What was your code I would like to try? Why? So you can type in chat, I figured it out and solved it. I got it in 5 seconds. Oh, that was not so hard. All right. Don't. Come on, guys. Oh, jeez. Hold on. Timer's going, man. I can't. Here. There you go. Okay, what am I doing? What happens if you play? Bomb. So that blows up. Does it hit the gun? It does. I can't move the gun. This doesn't make sense. No. Hang on. Why? Why? What is up with this? This wasn't such a problem last time. Why is that such a rock now? What? See, it does work. It does work. It's just that when it's on the other side, it does nothing. The tutorial didn't teach me anything about this. Tutorial! Why didn't you tell me anything about this? Oh, God. What's the objective? I have to blow up all the dynamite. 7 minutes and 45 seconds. Okay, once I figure it out, I think I need to go back to the other one. Once I figure out the mystery behind this, I think I'll be in a better spot. See, look! All the stuff is gone. Oh, I think it's because everything that's on the... Oh, it's everything I had in play. Oh, okay. So, just to confirm, I can't light this with the flashlight? That's the most perplexing thing I've seen so far. That does not work. How does that not work? I need to go to a previous puzzle. Let me go back here. What did I miss here? It does work. I got to relearn this. What did I do wrong? That does work. So, Oh, it might be the other way. Yeah. It does work. What is going on with the other one? I just want to see this thing do something, like... Is it the wrong angle? What's going on here? Is it the wrong distance? No, that's too far. Does that have to be, like, right up to it? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong with this? Oh god, okay. Let's try and... First things first, let me see if I can at least light this properly. Oops. I don't think this will work because it's not... Yeah, okay. Yes, that's how you do it. Okay. Okay, I got it. With 2 minutes and 26 seconds, I finally figured out why it was not working. Ah, nuts. This is too late now. It's too late. Oh, I don't have time for this. Oh, God. But it's not turning this on. This should work. Oh, it's on the other side now. That's why it won't work. But it won't pull down. Yeah. Only if it's like this it'll work. Well. Okay. Oh, dang it. I automatically keep hitting right click on instinct. No, dang it. Dang it. I think both of them have to be used. So the positioning of these is important, I think. With 5 seconds left. Come on. I spent the whole section on this. But at least I figured out the pulley system somewhat. Oh, jeez. Well. This is the tutorial. Ah! I'm stuck on the tutorial mission? Oh, no. This does not bode well. This is, I was kind of worried, like, oh, man, last stream I went blazed through 15 puzzles like that. And now it's like the next puzzle just done. Just not moving, no progress. Oh, welcome to the incredible machine. And I guess I don't need to use the code Chestron. Well, don't worry about that. We'll use the other code. There you go. It gets pretty funky later on. It's funky now. It's funky now. It's funky now. Oh, man. Oh, God. Well. Well, they don't have to do that again until someone asks for it. But there you go. That was The Incredible Machine. 30 minutes of time well wasted. Oh, God. It's going to be like Skyroads all over again. I should probably put a counter-up system of how many I succeed and how many I fail on. I'll have to figure that one out. All right. It's time for today's game. The main event. Broken Sword, The Shadow of the Templars. For DOS. I guess it's a DOS version, but we're playing it through ScumVM. I needed a break from Sierra / LucasArts. I guess because I've been, like, with LucasArts games, I've been playing the older ones first, and they have their own set of issues, and some of the Sierra games have been having issues. Then I played a Legend game that was a Deathgate. That was had its own positives and negatives. So, but today it's Broken Sword, The Shadow of the Templars. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully it's not so bad. I never played it. Legend game, yeah, Deathgate. It was great. It was great, but it had its thing. It had positives and negatives, I should say. All right. I don't know much about it other than it's a point and click. It's got multiple entries in the series. It's a long-running series since '96 until now. I think a new game is coming out. I'm looking forward to it. Let's check it out. I don't have a box of the game. Otherwise, I'd show it. I do think, though, in North America, it had a different release title. Circle of Blood. But in the UK, it was Shadow of the Templars. Well, UK and everywhere else. But in North American box, it just says Circle of Blood. Very confusing. Alright. Let's play. We are using ScumVM. I don't believe this has MIDI support. I think it's just playing some CD music. I think. So. Alright, let's play.
Paris in the fall, the last months of the year and the end of the millennium. The city holds many memories for me, of cafes, of music, of love, and of death.
What?
As I picked myself up, all I could hear was the ceaseless drone of traffic. Life went on around me. But the explosion was to change my life forever.
Oh, I guess the game began. Wow, okay. I do not know this interface. Just... Oh, wow. Very cinematic.
I contemplated crawling under the umbrella and pretending none of this had ever happened.
How's the audio? Can you hear his voice?
The umbrella had protected me from the bomb blast, but it was of no use to me now.
It's all good? Okay, awesome. I guess right-click...
Wrapped around the lamppost was a newspaper.
Right-click is a description, and left is to actually interact.
The leading article referred to the visit of a Nobel Prize winner from some unpronounceable Eastern European state. That was the only news story. The rest was rumor, gossip, and sensationalism. Then I noticed the writing at the foot of the page. It read Salah ad-Din, 1345.
Ah, there's my inventory. Okay. So, how do you save? Okay. Text speed. All right. Save. Okay, cool.
The table had been overturned by the explosion. I considered straightening the table, but I figured it best not to disturb the evidence.
And yet you picked up the newspaper.
The blast had blown out the glass, leaving a gaping hole. The table had been overturned by the explosion.
The autosave slot contains a save game start, and the autosave is pending. Please move this autosave game to a new slot or delete it if it is no longer needed. Alternatively, you can skip the autosave. We'll prompt again in 5 minutes. Just delete it. Okay, interesting. I mean, that's cool. Good on ScumVM to let you know. Let's go inside. Let's take a look. Wait.
The blast had blown.
Okay, let's go.
It was the body of the old man. It was hard to believe I'd seen him alive only minutes before. I tried not to meet his stare as I searched the dead man's pockets. No wallet, no papers, no credit cards. The guy's past was a blank page. A mysteriously undamaged bottle of spirit stood on the bar.
Let's let's search his body for stuff.
I needed a stiff drink, but I hated the taste of brandy.
Picky, picky.
The pretty young waitress was unconscious.
Oh, my head. Never again. How much vodka did I drink? Oh, no, don't tell me. What is your name, Sherry?
George Stobart, ma'am.
Oh, American.
She asked the question quite innocently, but I could sense her reserve. It was something which seemed to afflict all Europeans. You look like you could use a little help.
I could use a little drink. I feel sick, dizzy, and bruised. I don't even remember the party.
Just relax and take it easy. You've been knocked out.
You don't say. What happened?
There's been an explosion. You should try not to move.
Are you a doctor?
I don't know what I am. I'm a tourist. No? I don't know what my profession is. We don't talk about that, no.
No, but I used to play hospitals when I was a kid. Can you remember anything at all?
No. I need a drink. Pour me a brandy.
You're a Joe Storm. Yeah, that's who I am. Yes, no? Am I supposed to give this lady a drink? Maybe I shouldn't. Oh god, why is this game making me do difficult things, man? No! No!
You could be in shock. No alcohol.
What about the old man? Is he dead?
Yes, he is.
Ah, mon Dieu.
Oh, boy.
The pretty young waitress was unconscious.
No shit.
She didn't respond. If I wanted another cappuccino, I'd have to serve myself. Hey, wake up.
Oh, good.
Hey, wake up. The pretty young...
We got ourselves a winner here.
A mysterious... I needed a stiff drink.
I want a cappuccino. Wake me up. Wait, what's this? Oh, is that
Pretty
her?
young wait.
Oh, so we just leave? We don't help her up again? Jill Storbart. I don't know what to think about you right now.
Freeze! Hold it, right there.
Oh, don't shoot. I'm innocent. I'm an American.
Can't make up your mind, huh?
I demand to see the American consul.
Drop your weapons and get down on the ground.
Put that thing away, Sergeant Blue. I apologize, monsieur, but I cannot permit you to leave.
Am I under arrest?
Ah, no, I would simply like to ask you some questions. En avant, to the café, marche. What a mess. This bombing is an outrage, is it not?
Stop that, monsieur. Stop holding your breath at once.
Has it occurred to you that he may be dead? Move.
Oui, monsieur. But I prefer to look on the bright side. Besides, I recall a case where the killer escaped by feigning death. However, in this case, the man is quite dead. Clearly, the killer knew of his presence and...
How many times have I warned you about premature extrapolation? All we know is that he is dead.
It seemed reasonable to assume...
A great detective assumes nothing. Take Maigret, for instance.
But he was a fictitious character, monsieur. Why, he was no more real than Poirot or Tintin.
That's different, move. They were comedy Belgians. Anyway, it is unlikely that even you will learn much from talking to the dead. Examine the girl and take her statement, if you can. Et maintenant, to business. Your name, please?
George Stobart. I'm from California.
And what brings you to Paris, Monsieur Stobart?
Travel. I'm touring Europe.
You chose well. The city is most beautiful at this time of year, no?
Yeah, I guess so, apart from the bomb blasts.
Were you in the vicinity of the cafe at the time of the explosion?
Yeah, I was sitting out on the sidewalk. I was lucky I wasn't killed. The inspector passed over my remark with no reaction.
Did you see the deceased enter the cafe?
French people hate it. USA girls love it. I'm innocent. I'm American. Can't make up your mind, I see.
Yes, I did.
Was he alone?
Yeah.
And did he say anything to you?
No. He was more interested in the waitress.
Did you see anyone else in the cafe?
Yeah, there was a guy dressed as a clown. He was carrying an accordion.
An accordion? Bon. The picture is forming in my mind, and it is not a pretty one. Is the girl all right, Moo?
She'll leave. She confirms the American statement. A clown with an accordion, no doubt an elaborate and eccentric disguise.
Very well. Eh bien, I have heard enough.
What do you mean?
I am satisfied that you know nothing. You may leave. I hope this little incident does not spoil the rest of your vacation.
What about my personal safety? Can't you at least give me some advice?
What can I say? Stay alert and look out for suspicious characters.
And don't cross the road until the little man shows green.
Great advice.
I honestly believe you are in no danger, monsieur. Should you remember anything of importance, please contact me. My card.
Thanks.
That is all. You may go.
There's not much to go on, monsieur.
On the surface, no. But what lurks inside the subconscious? If the door can only be opened.
Are you serious, monsieur? I thought your interest in psychic detection was purely academic.
Academic? You are about to witness a scientific breakthrough.
First time in Columbus, Ohio. Say this or that. It's so cute. Spoiler, you're still a virgin. When you at 15, I think there's some laws that you. I think it would have broken some. I don't know. I don't know what the legal age of consent is in Ohio, but 15 seems a bit young. As a Canadian, would I understand all the French? Oui. Sure.
The sergeant was a scrawny man in his 50s who resembled a constipated chicken. Excuse me, Sergeant.
You heard the inspector. Go on, monsieur.
Did you find the victim's briefcase yet?
No, sir. The inspector gave me specific instructions to guard this door. Until he countermands these orders or backup arrives, here I stay.
Okay.
I found this in the street, Sergeant.
That, monsieur, is a newspaper, no?
There's a note written on it. Salah Eddin, 1345.
Ah, so the meeting with the clown was planned.
How do you make that out?
The time of the explosion was between 1:30 and 2 o'clock, n'est-ce pas?
I guess so. But what about the name?
Aha!
That stumped you, hasn't it?
I have never been stumped, as you put it, in my life, monsieur. It is the name assumed by the clown, no?
Salah Eddin the clown? I don't think so. Look, Sergeant, the inspector gave me his card.
Yes, monsieur. He wants you to advise him if you have any information concerning this case.
Well, I'd be glad to talk with him, but I don't want him working his psycho weirdness on me.
Ah, No, monsieur. You are confusing the science of parapsychology with witchcraft.
Oh yeah. What's the difference?
We don't do sacrifices.
Oh.
I really did see the clown. He ran into the alley across the street.
Did you follow him?
That's your job, not mine.
An armed chase through the streets of Paris? That's not our style, monsieur. Inspector Rosso may be unorthodox, but he's not crazy.
Is that the way he looks? Okay, he did look kind of like a villain.
How did you and Rosso arrive at the scene of the explosion so quickly? You arrived within minutes. Was it a tip-off?
Inspector Rosso's sources are a perpetual mystery to me, monsieur. There are some who say he has made a pact with the devil.
And what do you think?
I think he is the devil.
What is Rosso doing with that girl?
He is giving her the once-over, as you Americans say.
Huh?
Once he gets his teeth into a case, nothing will shake him off.
Was he serious about all that psycho-detective stuff?
Of course. Inspector Rosso is a pioneer and a visionary. His revolutionary methods, once perfected, may change the face of law enforcement forever.
I can't.
I'm gonna call it now.
LA.
I'm gonna call it now. Inspector is the bad guy. First time you hear English voice is strange. Holy big pancakes, broken freaking. Well,
I was one of the last people to see the victim alive, Sergeant.
Does that worry you?
Yes, it does. I feel I owe it to him to find his killer.
That is best left to the authorities, monsieur. Did he speak to you? Tell you anything?
No, he just grinned and nodded.
Don't let it trouble you, monsieur. Go home and try to forget.
okay. Oh, I can't close it. Give me a second. Am I a huge fan of point and click? I mean, I play them. I do like them. This is my first time playing yes, it is. It's my first time. I think that's it.
See you later, Sergeant. The girl presented a confident but sullen mask to the world. An expression more suited to the face of a delinquent youth.
You like point and click, but this is your first time. This is my first time playing this game. Yes. Exposed. Alright. I just haven't gone around playing it until now. I assume this is from the boxes. I've seen her before, so she's probably one of the characters. So I'm gonna stop you right now. We share band user info, so your name is lit up like a Christmas tree. So I'm just gonna tell you right now. Either we can be chill about it, or if you're gonna do things weird in the stream, I'm just gonna ban you right now. All right. Well. There we go. That wasn't too difficult. That wasn't too difficult. That was not a difficult choice to make.
Contemplated.
And have a good one.
The girl presented a confident but sullen mask to the world.
I mean, I can see the comments of what people have written about him. He's not the first. It's more than one channel he's been banned from. And you can tell something was off the moment he started, like, okay, right.
Excuse me, mademoiselle?
Let's continue. Sorry about that all.
Hi, my name's George Stobart.
Oh, an American by the sound of it.
Yeah, that's right, on holiday in Paris. Some holiday, huh?
You were here when the bomb went off?
Sure was. Sat right out front of the cafe.
Did you notice a middle-aged man, maybe 60, with an hat and overcoat?
I couldn't believe it. She hadn't even asked how I was feeling. Yeah, he went inside just before the bomb exploded. You weren't... related to him, were you?
Oh no, nothing like that. I am Nicole Collard from La Liberté.
What's that, some kind of nightclub?
No, it is a newspaper.
You're a reporter?
I'm a freelance photojournalist.
Say, you can interview me about the bombing. You know, an eyewitness account. Minutes after the outrage that shook the whole of Paris. You know, real-life drama, human interest, that kind of stuff.
I'll just stick to the facts, thank you. Did you see who planted the bomb?
I know it sounds crazy, but he was dressed like a clown.
Oh God, it's him again.
You know, I'm gonna say this. I don't think I like our character very much. I don't think he's a very likable character. I don't know what it is about him, but I'm not liking him. You think it plays on GBA? Yeah, this got ported to a bunch of systems. It got ported to GBA, I think, and it got ported to the Wii. It got like a couple of, I think Pi's saying this got at least 2 re-releases. Like there's a director's cut and then there's another version, I think. But yeah, it's been a long-running series. The funny thing is that yeah, I don't like our character.
Have you met the clown before?
It's a long
Yo,
story.
Aflog.
I have plenty of time.
I don't.
Who's the guy you were supposed to meet?
His name was Planter. I didn't know him, but he called me last night. He said he had a story which would interest me. He asked me to meet him at the cafe. I guess I'll never know what he wanted to tell me.
Not unless you have Rosso's gift for psychic interrogation. Why won't you tell me about this clown?
Why do you want to get involved?
Because he almost killed me. Isn't that reason enough?
I guess so. Listen, I'll give you my phone number. You help me with my story, and I'll let you in on what I know. And let's get one thing straight right now. This is strictly business.
Okay, it's a deal.
I have to go develop these pictures. À bientôt, monsieur.
Fine, I'll, see you soon.
Wait, what? Really? You left? Okay. Hey there, Assy Kane.
I contemplated crawling.
Looking at lists of best point-and-click games is often at the top, but I didn't get around to playing this either until a couple years ago. Yeah, it's my first time playing. Apparently, that's a bit of an issue for some people. They didn't like that. You think you beat the game? You don't remember anything about it? Oh, hopefully this rekindles something.
Wore a morose expression, like a silent warning to leave him to get on with his job. It was a battered metal toolbox. Hi, can you spare a few minutes?
I thought you'd been arrested.
No, it was a misunderstanding.
When he pulled that gun, gah, I thought that was it. Those automatics pack quite a punch, you know?
He made a mistake. He thought I was a terrorist.
You? A terrorist? Ha!
He was only doing his duty, I guess. Did you see a clown come by this way?
A clown? Like in a circus?
Yeah, with makeup and a big red nose.
Huh! Those guys are funny, aren't they?
Not in my experience.
I love the circus, especially the horses.
You haven't answered my question. Have you seen a clown?
You think I've got time to watch everyone who passes by? Some of us have to work for a living.
Look, I know you're busy, but surely you'd have noticed a clown.
I told you already. I didn't see a thing.
He was wearing multicolored baggy trousers and makeup.
He'd be a poor sort of clown if he didn't.
Voice acting is good. Voice acting is good. It's weird this guy didn't see anything. I changed my mind. I think I only played a little in an emulator.
Did you see an old guy with a briefcase?
Wait, silly old coot. Do you know what he said to me? Work fascinates me, he says. I could watch it all day. Quelle bite. I could have knocked his block off.
Did you recognize the old man?
No. Should I have done? Was he a celebrity?
No, but I guess he is now. His name was Plantar.
Was? He's dead then?
Yeah.
That's too bad. Now I wish I hadn't called him what I did. If only I could turn back the clock. If only I'd been more tolerant.
Regret and remorse are strange emotions. They really bring out the hammiest actors in people. Listen, I have to find that clown. He's a killer.
Say, who are you anyhow? A cop?
No, of course not. I mean, do I look like a cop?
I guess not. How do you know this guy's a killer? Did you see him in action?
Didn't you hear the explosion? The cafe was blown up.
The clown killed the old man?
That's right. Blew him up with a bomb concealed in his squeeze box.
Merde. But why did he go to the bother of dressing up like a clown?
Who can unravel the tangled logic of a killer's mind? I guess it's some deep-seated psychological need. Or just plain showmanship.
Alright, this game's going places.
Would you like to read my newspaper?
I haven't got time to read that. Can't you see I'm busy?
You could read it on your lunch break.
10 minutes is all I get. And if my boss had his way, I wouldn't get that. He'd have me on a drip, so I didn't have to stop to eat.
Oh, take the newspaper and quit complaining.
Wait, what?
Bah! Look at this. Damn bleeding heart liberals. Cha! Save the dolphins. Catch them and eat them, I say. All that fuss over a bunch of fish. Nah, that's more like it. Look at the size of those. Like champagne bottle corks, no? Ah, what's this? Saladin running in the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe.
It's a racehorse?
A horse? A legend. Bucephalus reborn, mon ami.
Oh.
Like a streak of lightning, she is.
He's a horse.
Do me a favor, won't you? Keep an eye on my hole. I'm off to put some money on that nag.
I see. Oh, so you give him the newspaper so that he walks away, then maybe we can steal something. I mean, borrow something. I see. Let's save. I wish there was. Wish the music was a bit louder.
It was a I found a T-shaped tool in the box. I didn't know what it was, but it looked useful. The toolbox didn't contain anything else I needed. It was a huge and weighty-looking engineer's telephone.
Bonjour, Kula.
Oh,
Wait.
hi.
What?
It's George Stobart, the American at the cafe.
Ah, oui.
You said to call if I could help.
Have you any news for me?
Do we?
Well, I haven't had a lot of luck.
You found nothing.
No.
Look, I'm very busy right now. Call me if you have any news, okay?
Oh. Yeah, I guess.
Adieu, monsieur.
Yeah, see ya.
What was that? I didn't notice that was like the way to make phone calls. Salah al-Din 1345. How do we end up in a phone call? Oop, that's the wrong one. I think I don't know. Oh, that's a phone. That's a portable phone. Apparently. Broken Sword 1. Salah ad-Din 45. Okay. Salah ad-Din. Okay, that's done.
Set into the huge gate was a smaller access door.
Can you imagine being able to make a phone call from anywhere? Like with a
The
cell
door
phone?
was securely locked.
Like a cell phone? And the proper phone plan? Okay, well. Café de la Chandelle Verte. Police. Poste de police. I guess you can only go to 2 places right now. Well. I guess we're at the police station for some reason. It says married.
The policeman was not much older than me. His face wore an expression of intense concentration. Excuse me.
Not so fast. I'd like your personal details, please.
Huh? What for?
In the event of an accident, it would help us to know where to send the body.
Look, is this really necessary? I came in here to talk to Rosso.
Ah, why did you not say?
What's that? Oh. I think that's the tool I took.
Take a look at this. Inspector Rosso's personal card. Where did you get this?
He gave it to me.
Why?
I think he was impressed with my powers of observation. He asked me to contact him if I had any information.
I see. You are a grass.
What's a grass?
Did I show you Rosso's card?
Yes, you did.
Is Sergeant Moo available?
What? You want to speak to him?
Yes, please.
I cannot recall the last time someone asked to speak to Moo. No one ever speaks to him. Not even his kids. Ah bien. He is not here, monsieur. He is with Inspector Rosso, like Laurel and Kitten. No, monsieur?
Hardy. Oliver Norville Hardy. May I see Inspector Rosso?
He is not here.
But
do you wish to leave a message for him? I have a choice of blue or black pen. I'd recommend the blue for a less formal communication.
I'd prefer to talk to him in person.
As you wish, monsieur.
Have you had any reports concerning a suspicious clown?
Why, yes. There was a fracas only this morning. 3 arrests for public disorder.
And you say there was a clown involved?
A clown and a particularly offensive piece of sculpture with balloons. Are you in any way involved with the reprobate, monsieur?
No, not me. Do you know anything about Rosso's psychic techniques?
I cannot comment on my superior's methods. All I will say is that Inspector Rosso has an impressive record.
He's a good detective?
One of the best. He's a man of honor, with a fine sense of beauty.
You wouldn't say he was a screwball?
Not to his face, monsieur.
Have you any idea what this tool is used for?
Oui, monsieur. It is a dipstick.
Have you any idea?
Oui, monsieur.
Thanks for your help, Al.
What's a dipstick? I can make a phone call from here?
It was a public telephone.
Same thing. Okay. So we wrote that down. Interesting. Alright, cool. Is there any way to like speed up this movement? Let's go back to Café de la Chambre Verte. Wait, what?
There was nothing inside the tent except a large toolbox.
Okay. What about these? Pipes? No. Let's go back to the cafe. Guard's still there. Oh, we can go this way. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay. The music has changed, which means this is serious.
The window was protected by stout-looking iron bars.
I'm so glad this is voice acted.
The drain pipe looked as if it would bear my weight.
But why? To where? Are we climbing up somewhere? Oh, what's this?
It was an iron cover concealing the entrance to a drain or sewer.
Is that what the dipstick is for?
It was a plastic crate. There was nothing of interest. It was a battered old trash can.
Something pops out.
It smelled like someone had dumped a truckload of fish in a locker room on a hot summer afternoon.
Yum. It's always a jump scare.
I examined the boxes closely. They were damp and smelly and decidedly empty.
I'm loving the animation. They put a lot of effort into animating this. I'm really liking that. That's really cool. Okay, let's see what happens when you climb this.
I took a deep breath and prepared to climb the drain pipe.
Why? Why are we doing? Okay.
I guess the clown had an escape over the rooftops.
Can we still take it?
I decided I'd had enough of messing with that drain pipe. I tried to lift the cover with my fingers, but couldn't gain any leverage. I lifted the cover to reveal what smelt like the entrance to a sewer.
I'm gonna save it. Obligatory sewer, yep. It sure is. Oh, I right-clicked just to look. Never mind. I guess we're going down. Pixels, I remember you said something that you interviewed the director of this game. That's pretty neat. It's really nice to know that a company from this way back that were making DOS games is still around, still making games. That's great to see. It's great to see that. I always get Revolution mixed up with Rebellion. And be like, oh no, not Rebellion. Rebellion does the Sniper Elite games. What's this item?
It was a shiny red plastic ball sat incongruously on the slippery green slime floor.
There we go. Can we increase that?
It was a shiny red plastic ball sat incongruously on the slippery green slime floor.
I don't think that made a difference. I don't think I made any difference. Just leave it on default.
As I picked up the plastic ball, I realized it was intended to be worn.
Dun dun dun.
It was the clown's red nose.
And you picked it up without...
The nose was hollow. Printed on the inside were the words, La Risée du Monde Terrace.
Okay.
It was a metal rod with a handle at one end and a short crosspiece at the other.
Oh, I didn't know you could right-click on items. Okay.
The card read, Augustin Rousseau, and gave an address to the south of the Montparnasse Cemetery.
You know, for a guy that's chasing a clown that blew up something, he is moving so nonchalantly.
It was a soggy, crumpled paper tissue. I scooped up the soggy tissue. It was cold and greasy, like breakfast leftovers.
Is that evidence? It's a sewer. I mean...
It was the soggy tissue I'd found in the sewers. It was a small scrap of cloth caught on the rusting spike. I took hold of the scrap of material and unsnagged it from the spike.
He's moving cautiously, very cautiously.
It was the scrap of material I'd found in the sewer.
All right, let's climb up.
Hi there.
Hold it right there, you sewer rat. I knew you'd come back, and now I've got you.
What are you talking about?
You're trespassing. Come out of there, immediately.
That's what I'm trying to do. Give me your hand.
Ha! You won't catch me with tricks like that. Keep your distance, monsieur.
Okay, okay.
Now, what were you looking for?
I was looking for a clown.
Huh, ridiculous. Do you really expect me to believe that?
He planted a bomb in the cafe and blew it up.
What? The cafe? Blown up? Mon Dieu, that is awful. And you say the person responsible was dressed as a clown?
That's right. He blew up the cafe, escaped into the sewer, changed his clothes, and came up here.
Ah, mon Dieu. Then, the man I chased, do you think that man and the clown are one and the same?
Well, yes, it had crossed my mind.
Ah, that still does not explain what you were doing down the sewer. For all I know, you are in league with him.
Oh no, I'm just a tourist.
Most tourists are content with the Eiffel Tower, the Louvre, or the Pigalle. I didn't realize my waste pipes were such an attraction.
What's the Pigalle?
Take a look at this false nose.
I've never seen it before in my life.
Do you recognize this material?
I am not telling you anything.
Perhaps you'd like to take a look at my card?
What is this? Inspector Augustin Rousseau? What does that say? Hominoid Division?
A homicide. I think the ink's smudged.
Then you are not a tourist.
Okay, I'm not. I lied to you. And I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, monsieur. You know, I had a feeling there was something different about you. It is your posture, your poise. Oh, yes. There is no mistaking the bearing of a disciplined man. And I should know. I was in the army, you know. When I was your age, I was fighting for my life in the African desert. How can I help you, Inspector?
Let's start over from the beginning and tell it just like it was.
Hey there, John Matrix. Your favorite Darkest Dungeon streamer? Me? Really? Where's the Wild 2 arms? Oh, I didn't put it up. I mean, I did. Hold on. Actually, you know what? Let me just do a quick... Whoops. I knew I forgot to do something. Give me a second here. Give me a second. Oh, I got a copyright notice. Not notice, but a copyright claim. The Wild Arms opening? Who's Arm Master? Some Wild Arms AI remaster, and he claimed it on you. Oh, you piece of shit. I got a copyright notice for the Wild Arms 2 opening, and it's for, oh, that sucks. Alright, well, the video's up now. It doesn't affect my video because I don't have it monetized anyways. If it were, I'd be upset. There we go. No VOD of it on Twitch either. No, VODs are taken off on Twitch. I don't put them up. You have to watch them on YouTube. If you want to watch my VODs, you got to watch them on YouTube. I prefer it now. I'm not going to give... As long as Twitch restricts VODs, what's the point? Might as well move it all to YouTube and hope that people watch it there.
Tell me about the man you apprehended.
He was a mean one, monsieur. He grabbed me in an armlock. His face suddenly next to mine. His grip was like iron, but he did not know what he was up against. Oh no, he made a big mistake when he took on one of the desert hyenas.
Yes, I get the picture.
Oh, will you tell me about this now?
Does this piece of material mean anything to you?
That is the same cloth as the jacket I found.
Oh.
I recognize that pattern anywhere.
What does this tissue mean to you?
Nothing, monsieur. It's disgusting. What on earth possessed you to show it to me?
I don't know.
Someone had emptied their nostrils into it.
Take a look at this false...
I think we heard this.
That looks like a clown's nose to me.
Precisely. He must have dropped it in his panic.
Unless he wanted you to find it.
Why would he want to do that?
To put you off the scent.
Since you were asking before, Pigalle is essentially a red light district with adult shows and shops. Moulin Rouge is real? Huh. TIL.
Now, about the jacket you found. Do you have it here?
No, monsieur. One of the sleeves was badly torn, so I sent it for repair.
Why?
A pity, because otherwise it was a fine piece of quality tailoring. It had the tailor's name inside on the label.
Why? Why would you want to send something like that to a tailor from someone who clearly you tried to chase and... Okay.
Where did you send the jacket?
I gave it to an itinerant Romani seamstress.
Just my luck.
Itinerant Romani seamstress?
Was there anything in the jacket pockets?
Not a sou. You know what I think?
Do tell me.
He changed out of the clown suit and cunningly disguised himself as an ordinary person.
Looks like I'm up against a mastermind. What was the name on the label?
It was a foreign name. Todrick, I think.
Did you get the address?
There wasn't one, monsieur. Only a telephone number.
Well, I don't expect you to remember a phone number you've only seen once.
74 98 08 59.
You're kidding. That's his phone number?
Yes, that's it. A little trick with numbers that I learned in the desert. I was taught the technique by a Tuareg shaman.
That's incredible.
It comes in handy at the supermarket checkout. Do I get a reward?
Honesty, monsieur, is its own reward.
Then I'm glad I do not rely on honesty to pay the bills.
Hopefully he wrote that down.
Does the name Plantar mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't.
Do you know the waitress at the cafe?
So you don't want to hear about my experiences in the desert? I fought to make this country what it is today.
I'm sure you did, but I'm a little short of time. Do you know the waitress at the cafe?
You can't suspect her, surely.
Just answer the question, please.
Yes, I know her. Quite well, you could say. She came to work at the cafe 7 months ago. I look forward all week to the relief she gives me when she visits.
Really? So you'd miss her if she wasn't there?
Oh, mais oui. Who else would I find to cut my toenails?
What? Is that literal?
Was the guy you saw carrying a briefcase?
Why, yes, he was. Clutched in his arms like a baby.
That belonged to his victim.
Oh, what do you think was in it? Drugs? Stolen jewels?
I don't know. But the killer thought it was worth a man's life.
Nothing is worth that, monsieur.
Okay, well.
This is the material.
Yes, monsieur. Without a doubt.
This is the material.
Okay,
Yes.
sleeping.
Take a look at this.
You
This is what I used to open the manhole cover.
I have one just the same as that, monsieur. I will fetch it if you like.
No, don't bother.
Oh, it is no bother, monsieur.
Nah, forget it.
Just trying to be helpful, monsieur.
Did I show you this tissue?
We miss you.
I think that's it.
I have to be going. Thanks to your help, the citizens of Paris can sleep a little easier tonight.
Vraiment? I was only doing my duty, monsieur. Good luck, Inspector. I hope you catch that killer soon. I'll let you out.
It'd be funny if he opens the door and the inspector's standing right there. What are you doing here, sir?
I hope you find your man, Inspector.
So do I.
You know, the music's very loud now. It's interesting because the DOS release is supposed to have MIDI support, as far as I could tell from Googling it. But I guess playing it through ScumVM, it's just auto-playing some CD music, I guess. Which is fine, it's fine. It's not a problem, but if I had MIDI control, it would have allowed me to at least have more control over the audio. Right now, it's all piping out through one source, so I don't have much control over it. Sorry. Go talk to
Sergeant Moo?
Please go away, monsieur.
I know the identity of the dead guy. His name was Plantar.
Is that so? You knew him, did you?
No, but
We'll know everything there is to know about him soon enough.
I'm trying to be helpful here.
The best way you can help us is to go home, monsieur.
Yo Echo. An awesome game? Oh, yeah. I'm kind of not kind of. I am enjoying it. I will say, like, initially I disliked the character, the main character, just because.
I believe this material came from the clown's clothing.
If you are right, monsieur, then the clown must be an Englishman.
Well, how do you figure that?
Only the English would wear a suit made from material like that.
Don't you like the English?
It is not so much a question of liking, rather one of taste. They have none.
Dang.
Is that so, monsieur?
Dang it.
Yeah.
I skipped that.
There's a
fast.
man down the street who saw him crawling out of the sewer.
Dressed as a clown?
No, he changed into ordinary clothes by then.
So, how did he know it was the clown?
He didn't, but all the clues add up.
Little children can add up, but I wouldn't let them manage my bank account.
Why Joe Starbit is funny? I think the initial thing of him like, well, I better go investigate this myself, is not the reaction. Either that, it feels a bit disjointed, where he goes from surviving an explosion to him like, it feels like the game doesn't exactly address why he's investigating this suddenly. It's not like he fought with the guy, or the clown laughed at him maniacally. It kind of did laugh, but like, you know what I mean, right? It feels like he just suddenly, here's the explosion, guy's dead. Cop tells you to go home, and it's immediate. No, I'm gonna investigate this myself. I guess he says like the guy tried to kill him too, but I guess it's not. It doesn't feel as emotional, or it doesn't feel like there's not much impact.
I found this red nose in the sewer.
What were you doing down there?
Fishing for clues. That's where the clown went.
You still insist you saw a clown, monsieur?
Of course. And this novelty nose proves it.
It will take more than a plastic proboscis to convince Inspector Rousseau.
You don't want this as evidence, then?
Certainly not, monsieur.
Did I show you this material, Sergeant?
Yes, monsieur. It is horrible.
Do you recognize this dirty tissue?
No, monsieur, I do not.
I found it in the sewer.
Perhaps it would be better if you put it back there.
No way. This could be an important clue.
If you say so, monsieur.
What do you suppose this tool is used for, Sergeant Moo?
It looks like something an obstetrician would use, monsieur.
It was with tools like this that the clown made his escape.
I don't understand.
He opened up the hole and disappeared into the bowels of the earth.
If you say so, monsieur.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't want this false nose?
Don't try my patience, monsieur.
Okay.
See you later, Sergeant.
So weird. I think I could make a phone call now. Yeah, the number for the suit maker.
Hello? Who is this? Hi. My name's George Stobart. You don't know me.
Correct, Mr. Stobart. I don't. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm trying to trace one of your customers. Could I maybe come over and talk to you?
No. No, that's not possible.
Oh, okay. Forget it. Listen, all I want is a name.
What are you talking about? Who are you working for?
I guess you might say I'm acting in the interests of truth and justice.
Thank God. I thought you were the police.
There are innocent lives at stake, Mr. Todrick. Lives that you could save.
You're collecting for charity, yes?
No, I'm not. All I want from you is information.
Go on. I'm listening.
I never thought in that way. For me, surviving a murder was enough. I guess, but the first instinct... I mean, the only reason you would ever, I guess, based on, say, like, Hollywood or anything, if George was at a cafe and someone was with him and they died or were severely injured, and then the police were not helpful at all, and it was like a thing of like, okay, I'm going to find them for avenging my friend or trying to get justice in that way. But it's just like, your first reaction wouldn't be like, I'm going to investigate this myself. I'm getting the heck out of here. Going on a plane, going home. I guess. I feel like there's a bit of a disconnect, but other than that, it's fine. The game's really good. I just don't get why he suddenly decided to plunge himself. Maybe it's just boredom. If he's just bored and he wants to be the main character, I guess.
What do you know about the clown who bombed the Café de la Chandelle Verte?
I don't have no idea what you're talking about.
You're cool, Todrick. But I think you know more than you're saying.
I don't know who you be, but sure I am you don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know if you're saying that to make me think you don't know what I mean, but... Oh, this is ridiculous.
What?
Quit playing games with me, Todrick.
What
I
is...
tell you, I know nothing about no clown.
What kind of conversation was that? Maybe it's his destiny as an adventure game protagonist? But how would he know he's the adventure game protagonist? How would he know?
Did you know that one of your customers was a part-time clown?
If a guy feels happy with a funny nose and custard down his pants, what's the problem?
Alright, so that clown dialogue went nowhere. It's a thin reason to start being a detective when his occupation has nothing to do with being police. And he also lied. He just straight up just lied to someone saying that he was a cop when in fact he wasn't. Todrick is also remarkably patient. Yes! Yes! This is like, what do you want? Dude, I don't know what you want from me. I'm hanging up now.
Do you know a guy called Plantar?
No, I
No.
never heard of him.
I make clothes.
Shall I tell you what happened to Plantar? How he was killed in cold blood?
I told you, I never heard of Plantar.
Why are you harassing this poor tailor, man? What?
I expect Plantar's a family man, don't you? In their little apartment, Madame Plantar is cooking the supper, listening for the familiar sound of her husband's key in the door. Junior is waiting for his daddy to come home from work. He can't wait to show him the merit marks he earned in school today. Only tonight, Monsieur Plantar won't be coming home.
You forgot the puppy.
Huh?
The faithful puppy dog, waiting for the sound of his master's voice.
Well, maybe they don't have a dog. What do you think?
I don't know, Plantar. I never heard of Plantar. None of this has anything to do with me.
It doesn't. What was the point of this phone call? That's it. I'm hanging up.
Thanks for nothing, Todrick.
You're now my nemesis, tailor I've never met before. Alright, let's use the phone. Let's talk to the reporter lady, Nicole Collard.
Bonjour, Collard.
It's me again, George Stobart.
Hi, George. Any news?
You bet. I met a witness who spoke to the clown. And I know where the killer gets his suits.
No kidding. Hey, I'm impressed.
You are? Well, it wasn't easy.
Look, why don't you come here to my apartment?
Fine. Where do you live?
361 Rue Jarry.
Okay, I'll come right over.
What? Alright, we're moving fast. He's so in. He is in, baby. George. Rue Jerry. George is going.
The shop window featured a display of gowns and women's stuff.
Ah, here we go. Wait, what? Oh. Does it work? It does work. I guess it only works after you, Wait, you can change... Whoa. Make one louder than... Oh, wait, now how do I equalize? Well, now one is off. How do I equalize this? No! This is annoying! Oh, okay, no, reset. Okay, now it's all back. That's so dumb. I can't even, oh boy. Alright. Speed. You don't want speed. Call the equalizer? Indeed. Alright.
The shop window featured a display of gowns and women's stuff. The woman was doing something with a pair of needles that couldn't be described as knitting. She was a cheery old soul, the kind you'd walk across the street to avoid.
Damn.
They were lilies or tulips, some kind of flowers anyhow. Pretty, I guess, if you like that sort of thing. Me? I couldn't see the point of buying something that was already half dead.
You must be slightly off balance to the rest of the playthrough. I was trying to think of a scenario where you could be like, well, okay, what would the acceptable scenario for that be? Like, the game definitely does have nice animation. The artwork is very nice as well. Real talk, has anyone who's played a video game ever left music at max volume compared to speech in SFX? It depends on the game. There could be some games where maybe Robinson's Requiem because of the sound issues, the sound effects issues. The only reason I could even see that happening is if the voice acting is really bad, or there's something wrong with the sound effects, or you're grinding like in a game, it's long term, and you just want to turn off the sound effects. In that case, though, in my case, if I'm doing something like that where I'm grinding for levels or something, I just turn off everything and put something else on YouTube on a playlist and zone out, or like watch a YouTube video or something. But I think if there's a technical issue, yeah, I would do it then.
The woman was doing something with a... She was a cheer...
Let's talk to her.
Oh, hi.
Bonjour, monsieur. Would you like me to foretell your future?
No thanks.
I'm very good, and it only takes a minute.
Thanks all the same, but I'm not superstitious. Besides, if it only takes a minute, that's not much of a future to look forward to.
Hey.
Are the flowers for sale?
Oui, monsieur.
Okay. I'll take a bunch of those white ones.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
No?
They are lilies, monsieur. Some people associate them with death.
Yikes. Well, thanks for telling me.
Can you keep choosing?
What other flowers do you have?
Dahlias?
What do they signify?
Insecurity.
I don't want to give her the wrong idea about me. What about the tall yellow ones?
Those are iris, the flame of passion.
And the little yellow ones?
Sensuality.
Well, they're no use to me. I want to make an impression, not jump down her throat. Do you know a young woman called Nicole Collard?
Yes, I do. She lives upstairs from me, in the apartment block across the street. The door isn't locked, but you'll need to give it a gentle nudge. It sticks, you see, because of the damp. The landlord said he'd fixed it before winter sets in. He's been saying that for 3 years.
How long has Mademoiselle Collard lived here?
A few months. She's in for a shock when the cold weather comes. Drafty windows, insufficient heating, it's a struggle to keep warm. The only reason I stay is because the rent is cheap. You're a young lady. She deserves better.
I thought Mademoiselle Collard was a successful photographer.
Not as successful as she makes out for all her fine clothes. Oh, I've heard her crying herself to sleep at night.
That's awful.
Now don't you let on that I've told you. She's proud, that one. Too proud, if you ask me.
I've changed my mind. Will you tell my fortune?
Okay.
You're going on a long journey.
My, oh my. What a surprise. Can you tell me anything I don't already know?
10 francs, please, my dear.
10 francs? That's a ripoff.
Please yourself.
Oh yeah, Franks.
How does this fortune-telling routine work?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be selling flowers for a living.
Haven't you ever wondered why you were blessed with the gift?
Well, it's a bit like satellite television, I suppose. Some of us are born with a built-in receiver dish. I just happen to be one of the lucky ones.
I increased the volume slightly.
Can you really foretell the future?
Only time will tell, monsieur. The strange thing is, I can't seem to see myself in the future. Other people, I have no problem. But when I try to see what might happen to me, nothing.
That must be scary.
Maybe. I figure it's a kind of natural safety mechanism. Either that, or I don't have a future.
That's pretty dark.
Do you recognize this nose?
No, monsieur.
Do you recognize...
No.
Okay.
What do you make of this tool?
Is it something a dentist would use?
No, it's for raising manhole covers.
Formidable.
What can you tell me about this material?
It's a very expensive piece of cloth, monsieur.
What can you tell me?
It's a...
What can you tell me about this tissue?
Nothing.
What can you...
Nothing.
That's it.
See you later.
That's right, monsieur. You will.
That's interesting. What was this?
It was a food store selling fruit and vegetables. The door was shabby and in need of a coat of paint. I couldn't imagine the Collard woman living here. Remembering the flower seller's advice, I pushed the door gently just above the lock.
I see. Oh, I wonder if you wouldn't have been able to open it if you hadn't talked to her. Oh. All right, how do we get in here?
Bonjour. I'm glad you could make it, monsieur.
Please, call me George.
Fine. I'm Nicole. Take a seat, George. Eh bien? And what have you been up to?
I've been exploring the sewers beneath the cafe.
I thought I could smell something bad.
The clown used the sewer to escape and to change out of his costume. I guess he was in a hurry. He left his jacket behind.
And?
I got his tailor's phone number. What's more, I know where he hired the clown suit, too.
You had better luck than I did.
Luck, she said. Luck! Hard work, I'd call it. What happened?
I took my photographs to the editor, but he wasn't interested. Can you believe it? He told me to drop this story.
But you're not about to do that.
Oh, no. I am going to find out what's behind these killings. You know what I think? It's a conspiracy. The police in 3 different countries have kept very quiet about the murders. The press don't connect them at all. They blame them on political, religious, or militant minority extremists.
Well, that covers just about everyone.
Yo, these broken... I mean, I've heard they're good. But yeah, I've never played them until now. So this is kind of exciting. She likes empty frames. Empty frames? What are you talking about? Oh. Oh. Maybe she has to photograph the right picture.
May I use your telephone?
Sure, go ahead.
Why?
Thanks.
No, no. Who are we calling? Call her. Oh.
How did Plantar get your name?
For the newspaper, La Liberté, I'd written an article linking 2 unsolved murders, one in Italy and the other in Japan. The cases were remarkably similar. A wealthy victim, no apparent motive, and a costume killer. Plantar said he could supply me with more information. Somehow, the clown must have known about our appointment.
She looks like Dracula in Bram Stoker's Dracula. I haven't seen the movie. Oh, you think she's also an artist? Maybe she just hasn't gotten the right frame. She hasn't got the right photo, I should say. The right photo to put in the frame. She's prepping.
Tell me more about the clown's previous victims.
The first was Arno Bellotta, the millionaire pharmaceutical baron. He made his money from amphetamines in the post-war slimming and diet boom. Imagine it! Millions of housewives literally speeding their butts off.
Was he killed for his money?
No. He had no living relatives, and his fortune went to the orphanage where he'd grown up. The only witness in the case was his Filipino au pair. She swears he was led to his death by a snowman.
Snowman?
What about the clown's second victim?
Yamada, the controversial Japanese green politician. He inherited his fortune from his father's electrochemical consortium. He was committed to dismantling Japan's automobile industry.
I can't see him gaining much support with a loony policy like that.
Yamada was a man of vision. He was years ahead of his time.
If you say so. How did he die?
At the hands, or should I say, flippers, of a giant emperor penguin.
Okay. Whoever this killer is has a flair for the dramatic.
A snowman,
Or
a
theatric.
penguin, and now a clown. You know, I hate to admit it, but this is scary. And I'll tell you what, I won't be accepting any invitations to costume parties.
I don't blame you for being scared. I am too. But this story could be my only chance of a big break.
Or a premature death. You speak very good English for a French girl.
Thanks. You speak very good English for an American.
Oh.
I found this false nose in the sewer. It has La Risée du Monde printed inside it.
The laughing stock of the world. It's a costume shop near the Gare Saint-Lazare.
I'll check it out. Maybe the owner remembers who hired the clown costume.
Why don't you put it on, Georges?
No way am I wearing this. I'd look really stupid. Besides, you might have had a cold. I found a piece of material near the cafe. When I showed it to the concierge, he recognized it right away.
It's very distinctive, all right. Just wait until you see this. I developed the film I shot at the cafe. Here, George, it's an enlargement I made. Look what that guy's wearing.
Checkered pants. The same material as I found in the sewer.
That's right. This guy shouldn't be difficult to find.
Oh no?
Take a close look at his left cheek.
A scar. In the shape of a horseshoe.
I want to see it.
Oh, a crescent moon.
I want to see it.
How come you enlarged this photograph of me?
Because I noticed the guy behind you, of course.
Do you want this photograph back?
No, you keep it. I can always make another print.
This is the tool I used to get into the sewers.
Fascinating, George.
You're not interested, are you?
Oh, of course I am. I think it was very brave of you to go down those sewers.
Yeah? Well, it was kind of scary, but, well, I had a job to do.
I like how this is like him being like a 5-year-old showing, look at this thing I have, and everyone's like, yeah, that's nice. Like it's for opening manhole covers. Like, oh, that's great. Look at this photograph. I get the reference. I get that reference. Spetsnaz.
I found this tissue down the sewer.
Oh, that's disgusting, Georges.
I think the stuff on it is grease paint, like actors use. Or clowns.
It's still disgusting. Get rid of it.
Can you combine items? No.
Tell me more about yourself.
Oh, there is not much to tell.
Well, how did you get into photography?
I guess I owe that to my father. He bought my first camera. I was 8 and my parents had just split up.
Oh, so more.
Did you live with your father?
Yes, my mother went off with her new boyfriend. I don't mind. Papa was all I needed. 4 years later, he died in a plane crash.
Ah, I'm sorry.
Well, it's all right. I don't mind talking about him. He was more like an older brother, really, always joking and laughing. Papa always wanted I should study art. That's why I went to college.
Did you learn about photography at college?
Oh, God, no. I couldn't afford the materials. We were billed for everything we used, paint, canvas, paper. Most of my year turned to minimalism. It was cheaper. I used to go poaching in the park for squirrel hair. The only time I wasn't hungry was the term I did printing. I used to eat the potatoes.
You're making fun of me, aren't you?
Oh no.
What? George Stober, a knowing self-appointed private investigator with a fetish for carrying things around he found in the sewer. Who thinks he knows better than the police, even though he might be right in this case.
Do you have a boyfriend?
That's none of your business.
And is a lech. Lecherous old George. I know what you really want. What you really, really want. Should I use a phone call? And
May I use your
Sure.
Thanks.
use the phone call? What? This is amazing. Good art. Great art.
Hello? Who is this?
Mr. Todrick?
Oh, it's you again. What now?
Did you make a suit for a man with a scar on his face? A scar in the shape of a crescent moon?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Tell me where I can find him and I'll leave you alone.
And if I don't,
I won't leave you alone.
I can't tell you anything unless you give me his name.
Do you know where I can find the guy with the scar?
I told you. Without a name, I can't help you.
Thanks for nothing, Todrick. I showed you the red nose, didn't I?
Yes.
Oh, wait.
Why don't you pay a visit to the shop it came from?
I just might do that.
Oh, I was supposed to click on this, but okay, that worked.
Do you want this photograph back?
No, you keep it. I can always make another print.
Todrick's the new Newman. I was thinking the exact same thing, but by the way he was saying, thanks for nothing, Todrick. Newman. Yo, Dragoon. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Dragoon 0 with the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much, Dragoon, for the support there. You have unlocked the poll that is going to pop in chat very shortly. There it is. For anyone in chat, please vote on what you'd like to see for next stream. There are a multitude of options. So you got Steam Clean, which we did earlier today. We did... Whoa.
You've returned, my friend. Now you're my friend, too. Take these and use them well.
Thanks. What are they?
Knives, idiot. Go now, but return another day. I'll have more for you then, my friend.
My friend. Pixels at Dawn Gaming, thank you so much for the 150 bits, I should say. But yeah, Dragoon, thank you so much again for the 1,000 bits. Shock Picard is shocked. There's a poll in chat. Please vote. You got Steam Clean, you got Pizza Worm, you got eBay. Yeah, those are some great options. Thank you, thank you.
The old man says you took his dog, and I'm here to get it for him.
Oh my god.
That weren't no dog. It was a rat, and I'm gonna eat him.
Sorry, I can't let you do that.
Pixels at Dawn, thank you so much for the 150 not picking a side bits. And then Pi with the 150 rap bits, one and done. Thank you so much, Pi, Pixels, and Dragoon. Thank you. There is a hype train, but thank you so much, all of you, for the support.
Did I show you this tissue?
Yes, George. I asked you to get rid of it.
Is TTS on bits turned off? I don't know what happened. I'm going to have to take a look. Mix It Up has kind of been...
The old man says you took his dog, and I'm here to get it for him.
That weren't no dog. It was a rat, and I'm gonna eat him.
Sorry, I can't let you do that.
One and done. Drawford, thank you so much for the 150 rap bits. Thank you.
I'm going back out to search for that clown.
Where?
Well, I guess I could visit the costume shop.
Good idea.
Oh, that's some nice animation on that door opening and closing. Nice. Dragoon, thank you so much to the gigantified. Is that a rig emote? Thank you so much for the gigantified clown rig emotes. Bits. Thank you. Thank you very much.
The dummy wore a traditional Puro costume. At least, I guess it was a dummy. It was an antique phonograph, the kind you have to wind by hand. She reminded me of a girl I dated back in high school. Come to think of it, the dummy had more personality.
Bear, saxophone. Whoa, what was that? Oh, that's the leave. What?
It was a disgustingly realistic plastic novelty. Like one I'd left on the teacher's desk at school. Boy, that caused so much of a stink you'd have thought it was a real one.
Oh, it's a plastic, it's fake poo.
As my fingers closed on the plastic novelty, I realized my mistake.
Yes.
It was a novelty, all right, but it wasn't plastic.
It was real. Ew. Oh, you can combine items, but it doesn't work. Dragoon Zero gifting us up to Echo to Dolphin. Echo, I hope you enjoy your gift sub for the time you have it, including the emotes, which I just added some new ones recently. I hope you enjoy. Hope we have fun with them. Dragoon, thank you so much. Thank you for that support. Wow. Oh, that's one of the newer ones. Big thanks again to Mac for making that.
The guy's spoon-shaped face was mournful and humorless. He looked like a vegetarian in a slaughterhouse.
Talk to him.
Excuse me?
Bonjour, monsieur. Please, come in. Welcome. Leave the mundane world behind, for in these four walls, fantasy is king.
I don't want a costume.
Didn't you ever dress up when you were a child?
Not that I remember.
Incredible! You'll be telling me next that you never shared your elder sister's lingerie.
I don't have a sister, and I think I'd look pretty silly in a brassiere. I just need some information.
Of course. How can I help you?
Do you want this red nose back?
Not after it's been worn, thank you.
What? I thought you would show the... Okay, never mind.
I'm looking for a man who hired a clown costume from you.
Oui, monsieur. I do not see how I can help.
Don't you keep a record of costumes that you've rented out?
Of course, monsieur, but...
Well, then, I'd like to check your records. Give me the names of everyone who's rented a clown suit.
Impossible. There are too many.
How many is too many?
The clown I'm looking for is a cold-blooded killer. Give me his name, and I'll see he's brought to justice.
I'd help you if I could, but you can't expect me to remember all my customers. You see, the clown costume is our most popular line, monsieur. On average, we hire out more than 30 clown suits a week. You'll have to give me more to go by. A description, perhaps?
I have a photo, but I want to keep going here.
How come clowns are so popular?
I think it has something to do with their unpredictable nature.
Personally, I think clowns should be banned, along with mimes.
Oh, come now. Who doesn't love clowns?
Me, for one. Have you heard of a man named Plantile?
I do not recall anyone of that name.
All right.
Do you recognize this man?
Ah oui, he was here this morning.
Are you sure this is the man who bought grease paint?
Oui, monsieur.
Does this dirty tissue mean anything to you?
Let me smell that.
Yes. Smell it. Ah, I have a cold.
Bestheimer's number 7 white pancake.
Theatrical grease paint, right?
Oui, monsieur. La crème de la crème of Thespian accoutrement.
Have you sold any of it recently?
Yes, 2 cans.
About this tissue.
I have already given you my professional opinion.
Are you sure this is the man who bought grease paint?
Oui, monsieur. He chose 2 costumes. Bozo the clown and Seamus the pixie.
A pixie?
Very smart. Green silk with a taffeta lining. He gave me his name as Monsieur Khan.
Khan? Khan! His name is Khan? Oh boy.
Are you sure this is the same man who hired the clown suit?
Certainement, Monsieur Khan.
What does this tool mean to you?
Nothing, monsieur.
About this...
I have all...
Are you sure?
Certain...
Okay, that's it. I don't think he's... Yeah.
Do you want this red note?
Not...
No.
Thanks for your help, buddy.
My pleasure, monsieur. Allow me to shake you by the hand.
No.
Huh?
No!
Well, okay. What are you trying to do, kill me?
You did not find it amusing?
I never saw the funny side of electroshock therapy.
Eh bien, it is yours to keep. A gift?
Do I need a license?
No, but I give you a word of warning, monsieur.
What?
Remember to switch it off before you visit the toilet.
Hey, Sierranitas. Thank you so much for the Sierranita there, Dragoon. And also Hype Train Over. 1 sub, 1,465 bits. Thank you so much. Big Emo did not unlock hockey. It broke, huh? Oh no. But thank you so much for the for now the Sierranita. Yeah, Sierranitas are back. Regular Uwoos are back. And yeah, nostalgia hits are back. But in order to switch to them, you have to hit the random button. You have to hit there's a channel point redemption that lets you change it, but it's random now because I don't know how to get it to do. I guess I could if I spent a long time. But anyways, it's very buggy with Mix It Up right now. Mix It Up is not stable. It's the software I use for these alerts. So this is the best I could do right now, was for it to do a randomizer to pick one of them at random. So whatever you get, you won't know until someone redeems or gives 10 bits, and then you'll see what it is. Bloody Cactus hit the button, and it was something else before. But yeah. But you got Chat Plays Hockey. Got some hockey going on. This is the new roulette.
Excuse me?
Oui, monsieur?
Do you want this buzzer back?
No. You keep it.
Wait, what? No. And it is back. Thank you for the uwu. The only thing now I don't know is if when you open the uwu chest, if it applies to the uwu chest opening. It should be the same image, but I don't know if it applies. Well, it's back.
Ooh woo.
Ah, great. So they're on the same line, audio line, the alerts, so I gotta change that too. So I don't want those to blow up people's ears. Hold on. Thank you so much, Pi, for the nostalgia hits, the ooh woos. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Salut, George. What news?
I've been to the costume shop.
I'm gonna have to fix that. Change the output on that.
Yeah, I like it. What are you supposed to be?
I didn't hire a costume. These are my clothes and you know it.
Did you ask about the clown?
Yeah. He used the name Khan. He hired 2 costumes, the clown and the pixie.
Then we're one jump ahead of him.
How do you make that out?
He probably
No, it
plans to
doesn't.
use the pixie suit next time he kills.
Oh, God, don't let it be me. I don't deserve to die at the hands of a pixie.
Don't be silly, George. That won't happen.
Oh, no?
No, because every time you see a pixie, you're going to run like hell.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can fix that. Okay. Use the phone.
May I use your
Sure.
Thanks.
Use the phone. Now we have a name. So let's call the tailor.
Hello? Who is this?
It's George Stobart again.
What now?
I found out the name of the guy I'm looking for.
Is that so?
Yeah, it's Khan. You know who I'm talking about, don't you?
Yes, I delivered the suit to his hotel. The Hotel Ubu. I don't remember the room number. It was upstairs. The second room on the right-hand side of the corridor.
Thanks, Todrick. That's all I wanted to know. Now I've got you, Mr. Clown.
Now I've got you, Mr. Clown.
Now we're getting somewhere. Do you know the Hotel Ubu?
The Ubu? Yes, I do.
That's where the clown stayed.
Good work, George.
What are you doing to help trace the killer clown?
Research, George.
Yeah? You have a copy of the clown's yearbook?
I have a telephone and lots of contacts.
Oh, well, did you find anything useful?
Not yet. I'm employing my first and most useful weapon.
What's that?
Patience.
Oh, I've heard of that. Isn't it a substitute for decisive thinking?
What? Oh, is that the bad guy?
Have you found out any more about the murders?
Well, it may be nothing, but both the clown's victims visited Paris earlier this year.
When?
The second week of July. They were both here at the same time.
Did they meet?
I don't know, but I can't imagine it was coincidence.
The guy at the novelty shop gave me this.
What is it?
A hand buzzer. You put it in your hand and give people electric shocks.
Why?
It's a gag. A practical joke.
If you ever use it on me, I'll break your arm.
Okay. I get the picture.
Okay.
Did I show you this?
Yes, George.
Do you want this photo?
No.
All right. I think that's it.
See you later.
Where are you going now?
I could go hang out at the Hotel Ubu.
Watch out for Khan, George.
Don't worry, I will.
We're going to the Hotel Ubu. Uwu. Did I hear Hotel Ubu? Yes. Yes, you did. Hotel Ubu. Oh, these look like fine gentlemen. Let's save. I'm gonna save this. Oh, look at them flags. But I don't see a Canadian flag anywhere. This sucks.
The sign listed the price of rooms, and boy, were they expensive. The killer must have been earning a fat wad to pay for accommodation like this.
He's in Europe. Still.
The man looked like an amiable Bigfoot. The guy looked just like a weasel.
Damn. Can I walk in or will they block me? Oh no, they won't let me in.
The woman was obviously English. She had all the qualities of Boadicea, Elizabeth I, and Margaret Thatcher rolled into one. It wasn't a pretty sight.
What? Wow.
I recognized the guy. It was the Nobel Prize winner from the country whose name I couldn't pronounce.
I wonder if we can tell where this person is based on talking to him.
Excuse me, didn't I see your picture in the news? You're that Nobel Prize winner from some unpronounceable Eastern European state.
Yes, that is me, in person.
I don't want to worry you, but have you had any threats on your life? You know, mysterious phone calls, letters made up of headlines cut from the newspaper.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know a guy called Plantow?
I don't know anybody in Paris.
Oh, well, this guy's dead anyhow.
Why do you ask me about dead men? I have seen enough of death to last me a lifetime.
I'm, sure you have. What does this clown's nose suggest to you?
I meant the picture,
in
man.
In my country, we have no use for clowns.
I'm glad to hear it.
They were dealt with most severely in the last cultural cleansing.
What about the mimes? Did you get them too?
All gone. Our streets are mime-free.
Sounds like heaven.
What?
Do you recognize this man? He calls himself Khan.
Yes, I know this man. Why do you carry his photograph?
I'm a private detective.
We are? Is that what we are now? We're a private detective as of 20 minutes ago.
Have you seen a clown?
I beg your pardon?
The clown. A guy in funny pants. Have you seen him?
My pants are from England. Marks and Spencer. They are a pleasure and a comfort to wear, with much support.
I'm real glad to hear that. You know, it's good to know you Nobel Prize winners are human too.
In my country, the people make do with string and egg cartoons.
For pants?
For everything. Oppression is the mother of ingenuity.
Nice to know that this game is sponsored by Marks & Spencer. Marks & Spencer did make good clothes though. Back in the day. Still have some clothes of theirs back when they were in Canada. They used to have stores here. I used to go to them as a kid. I used to hate going to them. But now I guess I would appreciate them now. They had a nice selection of clothes and they had a nice little area for buying biscuits and stuff. But they pulled out of Canada. But a good store. Good storefront.
May I shake you by the hand?
No!
I do not shake the hands of imperialist dogs.
Now that's a real bad attitude problem you've got there.
Can I shake your hand? That's a bad attitude. You're about to electric shock the dude. Alright.
Have you any idea what this tool might be used for?
I cannot guess.
Would it mean anything if I told you it was for lifting drain covers?
Such technology fills me with wonder.
Why are we showing this to him?
Does this goo-smeared tissue mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't.
Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
Alright.
The woman was it was.
Yeah, I'm glad they voice acted this. If I had to narrate this, I'd be
Hi there,
in
man.
trouble.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a man.
You disappoint me, my dear. For one foolish moment I thought, but never mind. Aren't you going to tell me your name?
George Stobart, ma'am.
How sweet! I once had a stable boy called George. I am Lady Piermont. The common reaction is to kneel and stutter, but it's not obligatory.
A real lady? I mean, you're an honest-to-God aristocrat?
Oh, I don't know about that. Few of my ancestors are honest, not even to God. I can trace my family back to the Normans, but don't let that intimidate you, George. Beneath that impressive pedigree, I'm just flesh and blood. The blood may be blue, but the flesh is the plump beef of old England, so to speak. You appear distracted, George. Is there any way I can help you?
Yo, Bardbum, Broken Sword 1 and 3 your favorite? I mean, I'm liking this so far. The graphics are beautiful. Pixel art is great. The voice acting is really good. Some of it this is a bit, campy, but it's great. I'm liking it. I'm sure this voice actress is the same one in Beneath the Steel Sky. The one with, was it the dog or the cat? Forgot. Yes. Those sound similar now that you mention it.
Are you here in Paris on vacation?
No, darling, I'm on holiday. I needed to get away after Algy's funeral.
I didn't realize you were mourning the loss of a loved one.
I'm not. He was my husband.
That's funny.
I'm sorry to hear about your husband's death.
You wouldn't be if you knew him, my dear. It gave me the opportunity to take a well-deserved holiday. Daphne suggested a change of scenery. Paris, she said. A wild romance is just what you need to take your mind off the inquest. Well, the closest I came to romance was being wooed by a drunken Breton chef. I must say I was disappointed with his coq au vin. Not at all what I was expecting. I was thinking of cutting my holiday short, packing my bags and heading back to Hempstead. That was until last night.
Hey, Gonzo.
What happened to you last night?
I was stricken, Mr. Stobart. Cupid's arrow has cleft my bosom.
They couldn't really miss.
It was just as I'd always imagined it should be. The intimacy of candlelight, romantic music tinkling across the room, and then a stranger's glance. Those brooding eyes, that suave manner, those tight trousers. He was the man I'd been waiting for all my life.
I'm glad he finally turned up after all these years.
Ah, but it wasn't to be. He was merely toying with my affections. And if I ever catch up with him, he's dead.
Either he's probably talking about Khan. Yo, Ralph. When this game came out, it grabbed you so hard. Yeah, it's decent so far. All right, it's probably Khan.
Who was the guy who led you on?
His name is Merlin.
Merlin?
I'm looking for a murderer.
Good heavens! You're a private detective.
That's correct, ma'am.
What's the term you Americans use? It's on the tip of my tongue.
I believe what you're thinking of is Dick.
Huh.
Precisely.
Alright, that was a good one. That was good.
Have you come across a man who calls himself Khan?
I am familiar with only one person named Khan.
Genghis Khan, the legendary Mongol barbarian chieftain?
No, darling. Kevin.
Kevin Khan? I never heard of him.
I'd be most surprised if you had, darling. He's a pharmacist in Hemel Hempstead. Organises fundraising for the Rotarians. Lovely man.
Does he have a scar on his cheek?
I really wouldn't know, sweetie.
On the tip of my tongue, Dick. Yes. Precisely.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
My God, it's him. That's Merlin.
She represented everything I loved about the English. The lady was totally deranged. Merlin? You mean King Arthur's wizard?
Good heavens, no. Monsieur Merlin is a fellow guest. He's the man I've been telling you about. That's the man who spurned me.
The man you know as Merlin is a fake.
What do you mean, sweetie?
He's a murderer. He also uses the name Khan.
I am shocked, Mr. Stobart. Shaken. I took him to be a gentleman, a man of honor. Do you know, I'd rather like to assist you in stitching him up.
How so?
When did you last see Merlin?
It was no more than an hour ago. He came downstairs and spoke to that clerk chappie. Something passed hands. I couldn't see what exactly.
A briefcase?
No, smaller than that. A bundle of papers, perhaps. The clerk put it in the hotel safe and Merlin went out.
Are you sure you saw Merlin putting documents in the safe?
Yes, darling. Positive.
I wonder what they were.
Obviously something of great importance.
Yeah. I'd sure like to get my hands on whatever it is. I'll bet they had something to do with Plantar's briefcase. Has Merlin returned to the hotel?
No, he hasn't. Are you going to search his room?
If I could get in there, I would.
Okay.
Did I show you this photograph?
Yes, darling.
Can you think of any use for this tool, ma'am?
I can think of someone I'd like to use it on.
Does this tissue mean anything to you?
Good God, no!
I just thought the smell might be familiar.
Please, darling, put it away. I'm no shrinking violet, but that object makes me feel quite queasy.
Do you know what this is?
At a guess, I'd say it was a clown's nose.
That's right. It was worn as a disguise by a vicious killer.
Ah, Mr. Merlin, perchance.
That's him. Did I show you this?
Yes.
Okay.
Did I show you?
Yes.
I think that's... Oh.
Would you like to shake my hand, ma'am?
Now, George, there's no need to be so formal. We met as tourists, and I want to keep it that way, despite the enormous social gulf between us.
I have to go, ma'am.
So, maybe I should call and tell the photographer that his real name is Merlin?
Bonjour, couleur.
Hi, it's George. I have the address of the killer's hotel.
If you're going to pay him a visit, take care. Remember, that guy's a professional.
Thanks. I'll be fine.
I guess that's it. There's a key right there.
The clerk wore a disdainful expression, like he'd been born with it. Hanging from a brass hook was a key and a plastic tag. I want some information.
Who are you? The police?
I'm conducting a private investigation.
Ah, I know only too well what you mean. That is one of the drawbacks of the catering business. When people book into an hotel, they leave their morals at home, no?
know a man named Plantar?
No, monsieur.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
Yes, monsieur. That man is one of our guests.
What name?
I cannot tell you that.
Can you tell me which room the man in the photograph has taken?
Oh, no, monsieur. That information is confidential.
Okay.
Would it make a difference if I told you the guy in the photo was a murderer?
We are accustomed to catering for celebrities, monsieur. Movie stars, politicians, royalty, sporting personalities, they all stay here.
Did I show you this photograph?
Yes, you did, monsieur.
Do you recognize this red nose?
No, monsieur.
How am I gonna get him out of here?
I'm looking for a man who dresses like a clown.
This is a highly respectable hotel, monsieur. There are no clowns here.
If you say so. About the key hanging on the hook over there.
Oui, monsieur.
Which room is it for?
Number 21.
Is that room taken?
No. The guests checked out this morning.
Where's our hotel key? Where are we staying? We're tourists, right? Don't we have a hotel?
I'd like to check into room 21.
That is not possible.
How come? You said it was vacant.
It is reserved for another guest.
Rats.
No, monsieur. Dutch.
I'd like to retrieve something from your safe.
Ah, oui, monsieur. May I see some form of identification?
Like what?
A driving license, perhaps?
I don't drive.
Your passport?
I don't have it with me. I could show you my operation scar.
I'm sorry, monsieur. I must have some form of unique ID.
You won't find a more unique ID than my scar.
I'm sorry. I must insist on a more traditional identification.
Rats. Thanks for your help, buddy.
Let's go talk to the people outside. What's happening?
Just a minute, monsieur.
What's your problem?
No problem, if you cooperate.
What do you want?
Just a routine security check. Nothing to worry yourself about.
Oh, well, all right.
Search him, lad.
You bet.
Hey, knock it off. Get off, you big ape.
Nothing, Guido. Zilch.
Our apologies, monsieur.
What? I had to report you to the authorities.
Round here, we are the authorities.
You want I should break his arms?
No. Let him go, lad.
Interesting. Let's go in here. Let's go in the alley. I'm certain if we walk up the stairs, the guy at the counter will stop us. Alright, what do we have here? Is there anything to click on? No. Okay, so it looks like if I enter the room, I'm gonna have to exit out this way. Because whatever they find, they'll probably confiscate it. I can go this way? Oh. Never mind.
What now?
I've just been manhandled by a gorilla.
Yes? I do not see any signs of a gorilla.
No, not a real gorilla. It was a guy who looked like a gorilla. It happened right out front of this building.
Let me get this quite clear. Are you complaining or bragging?
I want to know what you're going to do about it. The scrawny one has a gun.
I suggest you contact the police.
Can't you do anything about them?
What goes on in the streets of Paris is hardly my responsibility.
Aren't you concerned that your guests are being intimidated by gangsters?
No one else has complained, monsieur. Did they steal anything from you?
Well, no. They didn't find what they were looking for.
What was that?
I don't know. I don't think they did either. Hey, shake my hand.
I'd rather not, monsieur. I'm still sore from the shock administered by one of the guests. He was secretly concealing an electrical device in the palm of his hand. Practical jokes are so puerile, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, shake my hand.
I have already explained.
Oh.
What do you make of this tool?
Stunning, monsieur. I bet you handle it like a professional.
Nice sarcasm.
What do you make of this tissue?
Do you wish me to dispose of it for you, monsieur?
Hey, no! It could be useful. I'm holding on to this.
As you wish, monsieur. Perhaps you would like a little plastic baggie to keep it in?
Nah, it's fine the way it is. Do you recognize this red nose?
No, monsieur.
Okay, so...
Thanks for your help, buddy.
Can I walk up? Or is he going to stop me? Oh, he doesn't stop you. He said second on the right. I don't remember.
The sign on the door read 22. If the tailor's description was correct, this was the killer's room.
So the free room was 21, right?
The sign on the door read 21. The door was locked. The door was locked. Room number 23.
Okay.
The door was locked.
If there's only a way to skip some of these scenes, like skip to the next area. No. Oh, what's this?
The figure of a sexless youth was frozen in mid-skip with a silly grin on its stone lips. Hello again. Thanks for your...
Goodbye.
Excusez-moi, monsieur.
What?
You were trying to steal that key, no?
Oh.
No way.
So... let's see.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello, George. What can I do for you now?
Would you distract the clerk while I borrow a key?
Are you asking me to aid you in a criminal act, darling?
Oh, no. It's the key to an empty room.
And why, may I ask, do you wish to gain access to an empty room? Do you plan to squat?
No, ma'am.
Scouts honor?
I was never in the Boy Scouts, ma'am.
Oh, you should have been. What were your parents thinking of? It's a fine way for a boy to get licked into shape. Now tell me, why do you want to get into that room?
It's next to the room the killer is using.
Ah, so you plan to eavesdrop on Merlin?
I was hoping there might be a connecting door.
I shouldn't think my feminine charms would be much use in this case, but a good dose of English arrogance might do the trick.
She can lick you into shape? Oh, nightmare. What? Really, nightmare? This is the hill you chose to die on? All right. This is the
I say, you there, flunky.
Oui, madame.
Sex,
Listen
my love.
carefully. You do understand English, don't you?
But of course,
I'll take what he can
madame.
get.
Good. I wish to deposit some jewelry for safekeeping.
I can't move my hand.
I understand.
Are you quite certain?
Oh, bien sûr, madame.
Over to you, my dear.
Get it. Yoink. Oh, what's that? Wait, read the sign. Read it.
There was no one registered under the name of Khan, but the name in the book for room 22 was Merlin.
All right. Walk this way, please. If I walk that way, I use talcum powder. I want to say thank you, ma'am.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello, George. What can I do for you now?
I got the key. Thanks for your help, ma'am. Do you want this key?
No, thank you, darling.
Just got it.
Did you know there's a gangster out front?
What makes you think he's a gangster?
The Italian suit and the bulge in his pocket?
I know plenty of men with Italian suits and bulges in their pockets. That doesn't necessarily make them gangsters.
That gangster I told you about? He went through my pockets just now.
Good heavens! One never knows what to expect in foreign parts. Thank you for the warning, young man. I shall hide my credit cards in my underwear.
I have to go, ma'am.
All right. Oh, what was that? Action. Let's save. That is a good piano playthrough, though. It's really nice. She's one of your favorite characters? Yeah, she's really good. Good heavens, darling. And she plays the piano well.
Maybe it wasn't the right room, but this was the right key. It was a massive mahogany wardrobe. There was nothing in the wardrobe apart from a vague, lingering smell of camphor.
Okay.
A cabinet stood beside the bed.
What's in the cabinet?
The cabinet was empty, but it smelt of onions. No kidding, it really did. The window looked out over a narrow alley surrounded by high walls.
Well, I can see where we're going to go with this. Oh, the window's open. Oh, let's see.
The cabinet had no drawers, just a single door. The assassin had been too smart to leave incriminating evidence beside his bed. The closet was a solid, impressive piece of antique furniture.
There's a couple of things here we can take a look at.
The pants were newly laundered and pressed with immaculate creases. There was nothing in the pockets of the pants. The bed was several times larger than the narrow cot I'd been given at the place I was staying.
Oh, that's not for that item there?
The bed was...
Oh. Is there anything else in there? Can you only open one side? Oh, I guess. No, open it. Take it.
There was nothing in...
Okay. Alright, let's look at this.
It was the battered leather briefcase I'd seen Plantar carrying.
Can't steal the pants. Nope. No, you can't.
I searched the interior of the briefcase, but as I'd half expected, it was empty. The door led back into the hall, idiot.
Okay. Thank you. Calling me an idiot. Oh, he's coming.
I had the kind of feeling in my stomach that would usually send me running to the bathroom.
Really? Not out the window? Oh, I thought he went in the closet with him. I was like, what? I thought he got in the closet with him or something. Like, hello, fancy meeting you here. Oh, let's see what this is.
The pants matched the jacket which the killer had lost in Paris.
Just stealing everything.
I couldn't believe my luck when I found 2 items in the pockets of the pants. The first was an ordinary matchbook. No matches, no clues. The second was a pass card which read, Thomas Merlin, Gruber Electronics Corporation.
Gruber?
There was nothing else in the pockets of the killer's pants.
And the game starts now? What do you mean the game starts now? We've been playing the game for like a while. 2 hours.
The door was locked. The matchbook bore a pattern of swirling color and the words, Club Alamut. It was the card I'd found in the hotel bedroom. It read, Thomas Merlin, Gruber Electronics Corporation.
Now, those guys are outside, right?
If I wanted my shins sticking out of my shoulders, I could have jumped. Mama Stobart didn't raise no suicidal fools, though. The cobbles of the alleyway looked very distant and very hard.
Okay, so we can't find a way out through this way. Okay. Go back in.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello.
Let's see.
I found this matchbook in Merlin's bedroom.
It came from the Club Alamut. It might be useful to find out if that club is in Paris, George.
Thank you.
I found this pass in Merlin's room.
So, that deceitful little man is passing himself off as an electrician, is he?
Uh-huh. This guy probably has 1 million faces. Do you want this key?
No, thank you, Doc.
Okay.
I have to go.
Let's use a phone and use it to call. What's her name?
Bonjour, couleur.
Hi, it's George. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay. Let's call the tailor. See.
No point in phoning that guy again.
Okay, never mind. Let's save. And try to give the key back to the guy.
What now, monsieur?
Do you recognize this key?
That is the property of the Hotel Ubu.
Correct.
May I ask how it found its way from the little hook to your pocket?
Would you believe it was put there by a poltergeist?
No, monsieur. The hotel is regularly serviced by an exorcist. If we had a ghost, Father Fécond would have flushed it out.
I suppose you want the key back.
Not spécialement. The room is vacant. Since you are so determined to conduct your little investigation, I won't stop you.
I can't tell if that's like just the weirdest game related like interaction where he doesn't want the key back, or that's the most French response to you took it already, whatever. Okay.
What now, monsieur?
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
No, monsieur.
When in doubt, France.
Hello again. Do you recognize this card?
No, I do not.
Does the name on this matchbook mean anything to you?
Indeed it does, for Alamut was the home of the old man of the mountains. You do not know him?
No, I don't. This is a photo of Khan, right?
That is just one of the names by which he is known.
Oh.
What's your interest in Khan?
He is an enemy of my people.
You know he's a killer?
Of course, amongst other things.
Oh. What is this?
Would you help me investigate Khan?
That is not possible. My instructions are to observe. I cannot jeopardize my position as an honored guest of this country's government.
That was weird. That was a weird interaction. How did we know that this guy's like got an association with Khan? I didn't see that dialogue come up at all when I showed him this photo.
This is a photo.
That is just.
This is.
That is just.
Do you recognize this key?
No, I do not.
Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
When you showed it, he says he recognizes him? He did? Oh, I must have missed it. I must have, like, forgotten. I mean, not I must have. I did forget. Interesting. But I didn't show it. I didn't, like, go and further. I guess I didn't show it to him further? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh, what's this? What are we looking at? What are you doing, George?
It was a magnificent old Steinway piano.
Oh. Where are you going, George?
I figured the lady at the keys wouldn't appreciate a duet with a musical illiterate like me.
Alright, let's just walk out and see if we get stopped. Well, not stop, if we could take our stuff.
Hold it right there. Search him again, lad.
Nothing, Guido.
Okay, let him go.
The guy looked just like a weasel. Hey, Shorty! I didn't think much of your trick, little man. I don't know what you're looking for, but you picked on the wrong guy. Maybe you'll spread the word around the sewers. George Stobart is on the case. That's Stobart. 2 B's and 2 T's.
What?
It sounded impressive to me, but the weasel didn't seem to share my enthusiasm.
What?
Still, I figured he'd think twice before gunning me down in the street in cold blood.
I do not like your tone.
Oh, yeah? And what are you gonna do about it?
If you do not go away, I will gun you down in cold blood, right here in the street, without thinking twice about it.
What?
Have you heard of a guy called Plantar?
No.
Let's,
that name means nothing.
let's threaten each other and then immediately go into question mode.
I'm looking for a clown.
Are you trying to be funny?
No, I really am looking for a clown.
There are no clowns here except you.
Oh, that's a burn there, George.
Do you know a man by the name of Khan?
No, I don't.
It's very important I get to see him, and...
I told you, I don't know him.
George can't spell his own name.
Have you ever seen this clown's nose before?
No.
This is so weird.
Do you recognize the guy in this photograph?
No, I never saw it.
Do you know a guy called Merlin?
No.
What does this tool suggest to you?
Hard labor.
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
It is just a matchbook. Why should I recognize?
Will you shake my hand?
Are you joking? Who knows where it has been?
On that note...
What does this tissue mean to you?
Are you serious?
Oh, yes. Take a good look at the substance it's smeared with.
You are sick. Very sick.
Yes, so leave me alone.
Forget it. Excuse me.
Yeah?
Don't you think you have some explaining to do?
Huh?
I'm an American citizen and a bona fide visitor to your country.
What the...
You can't touch me up in the street and expect to get away with it.
Get lost, creep.
That is a very American... That's a very American thing to say.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
It's no good pretending you don't understand me.
For the last time, get lost.
Oh, yeah? And what if
Oh
I
my
don't?
God.
What if I call the cops?
First, I break your arms at the elbows and wrists. Then, when you recover consciousness, I break your fingers.
There's just one flaw in your plans, 8-Man.
What's that?
It's broad daylight. I don't think even you would assault me on a busy street. Of course, this tranquil square at the end of a cul-de-sac. This isolated corner of Paris that hasn't seen a street sweeper's brush since VE Day. This would be just about perfect for a mugging. Pardon me, I'm about to get very lost.
Get lost, creep.
Okay. If this is a Sierra game, it would have been dead 5 times, like 20 times over by now. I would have shocked myself to death.
Excuse me?
Yeah? Get lost, creep.
Excuse me?
Yeah? Get lost.
It doesn't work.
Excuse me?
Fall out the window?
Yeah? Get lost.
Let's just go. Okay, let's go to the police station. Oh, he is back. Drowned in the sewer.
Excuse me?
Ah, Monsieur Stobart, n'est-ce pas?
That's correct. You remember me.
The retention of such data is part of my duty as a gendarme. That is how crime is fought, through attention to detail, not intuition.
Yes, sure.
Yeah, I would have fallen in the river, fallen out the window. I would have electrocuted myself with that thing. I would have impaled myself on the thing that opens the manhole covers. I put the nose on and died of an infection. So many things.
I'd like to report an assault.
Yes, monsieur? Where is the victim?
I'm the victim. I've been harassed by a pair of thugs.
I see. And where did this alleged assault take place?
Outside the Hotel Ubu. They stopped me as I was leaving and went through my pockets.
Could you describe the suspects, monsieur?
One looked like a gorilla, and the other looked like a weasel. Their names are Flap and Guido.
Bon. I'll get them this time.
What are you going to do about Flap and Guido, Sergeant?
I'm going to bust them, monsieur. For years I have been hoping to pin something on that pair. Now's my chance. I'll show them, and the inspector.
Thanks, Sergeant. Thanks for taking me seriously.
I'm only doing my duty, monsieur.
It's not a don't. It's too late now. You already gave it away, but you shouldn't give away that kind of stuff, Echo. That is a spoiler. You shouldn't give away things. You should let me find that out organically.
Do you know
you
a man
careful.
named Khan? He's a shifty-looking guy with a scar on his left cheek.
No, monsieur. Has this man any connection with the bombing of the cafe?
Yes. I believe Khan was the name he used when he hired the clown costume. Is Rosso here?
Yes, he is. You wish to speak to him?
Yes, I do.
One moment, monsieur.
It's fine, but just be aware of that. There's a reason why I
Stobart
have
is here to see you, monsieur.
a no spoiler rule.
Did he say what it was about?
No, monsieur.
Very well.
It's very fluid animation.
Hi, Inspector. Remember me?
But of course, Mr. Stobart. My mind is a well-ordered faculty. A mental classification system that's the envy of the Bibliothèque Nationale. No tricks, mark you, monsieur. Just exercise. Just as our muscles waste through inactivity, so our minds decay. But there is no need. If only people would learn to exercise their wits daily.
If he was trying to impress me, it worked. He was pompous and patronizing, but he had style.
Eh bien, if you called about the bombing, you're too late. Investigations have been closed.
But
have been taken off the case.
what about the murderer, the dead guy?
It is out of my hands.
What?
Don't you want to know what I found out about the killer?
I told you, monsieur, the case is closed. I have washed my hands of the whole affair.
Then I'll have to continue my investigations without your help.
No. You must forget the business of the clown completely. Go back to being an ordinary tourist, Stobard.
Did you find out the ID of the guy who was killed in the explosion?
I already knew who he was.
I heard that the bomb victim's name was Plantar.
Your sources are reliable.
He was a big shot at the Treasury, wasn't he? Maybe that's why you've been taken off the case.
I'm sorry, monsieur. I cannot comment.
What was that psycho-detective business you did in the cafe?
It is my theory that the passions evoked in violent crimes create ripples in the ether, invisible to all but the possessor of a highly developed and receptive mind.
I'm impressed. Can you bend spoons, too?
I didn't think a man of your obvious intelligence would stoop to mockery.
I'm not mocking. I've had personal experience of the power of the mind. I used to get ignored at parties until I read a book that changed my life.
Really? What was it called?
Hypnotism for Fun and Profit. He looked at me as if I'd farted at a funeral.
The power of mesmerism is a rare gift, not a party trick.
You're not going to try any of that psychic interrogation on me, are you?
Do you find the thought of my probing distasteful?
Probing?
Let's just say I'd rather you didn't. I've got more doubts than doubting Thomas when it comes to mysticism.
Too bad. I think you would make an interesting subject under controlled regression.
The day I let anyone mess with my mind hasn't dawned yet.
Alright, that's all of that. Would you like to look at this?
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No.
It's the face of a killer.
The man who bombed the cafe?
The photograph was taken soon after the explosion. He'd escaped through the sewers, leaving a trail of clues behind him.
Circumstantial evidence, Stobard. None of it proves a thing.
Does this red nose mean anything to you?
I'd imagine it means you have not given up your pursuit of the clown.
You're absolutely right. Does the name Thomas Merlin mean anything to you?
No, monsieur, nothing.
It's another one of the assumed names used by the killer.
Ah, the famous killer clown case.
Yeah. You might have forgotten all about it, but I still aim to find that guy. What do you make of this, Rosso?
It is a tool for gaining access to sewers.
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
No, monsieur. I suggest you ask Sergeant Moo about that.
Really?
God only knows why, but he collects matchbooks.
Sergeant
He
Moo?
claims it is a hobby.
Would you care to shake my hand, Inspector?
Please don't be offended if I decline your offer, Stobard. The palms of my hands are particularly sensitive.
I found this tissue in the sewer.
It would have been best if you'd left it there.
I like how he doesn't explain it's not like snot or anything. It's not like it's clown makeup, but no, he doesn't want to tell anyone that.
Did I show you?
Oui.
Absolute.
Okay.
Does the name Thomas...
No.
What do you make of
it?
Does this...
You already...
Okay. Okay.
So long, Inspector.
That's it. He's off the case. He is off the case.
It was Rosso's sidekick, Sergeant Moo.
Okay.
Excuse me.
What do you want now?
Does this matchbook mean anything to you, Sergeant?
That's a double-lined Swedish with a crosshatch Bergman strike strip. Now, that's unusual. Pre-war Anderson hinging.
Really?
I haven't seen a reinforced Anderson outside of a private collection.
It's rare, then?
In this part of the world, yes. There are only 3 places these are made. Taiwan, Manila, and Slough.
M-O-O-N, that spells moon. Indeed.
Is Rosso here?
Yes?
No. I don't want to talk to him.
Not really.
All right, cool.
Does this match?
That's a... Now...
Really?
I haven't...
It's...
In this file, there are only...
Slow.
Does the name...
Nothing, miss...
Wait.
Does the name Merlin mean anything to you, Sergeant?
Nothing, monsieur?
Do you recognize...
No, monsieur?
It's the guy who...
This man looks nothing like a clown?
He's taken off his grease paint and costume.
Then there is nothing to link this man with the killing.
Nothing? Look at those murderous eyes.
Hardly likely to get him convicted.
Also, I skipped that by accident.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, monsieur?
It's the guy who bombed the cafe. The clown.
This man looks nothing like a clown?
He's taken off his grease paint and costume.
Then there is nothing to link this man with the killing.
Nothing? Look at those murderous eyes.
Hardly likely to...
Okay. Let us...
Would you like to shake my hand, Sergeant?
Not while I'm on duty, monsieur. The gesture could be misconstrued.
See you later, Sergeant.
Use the phone? Maybe let her know that the investigation's been closed?
Bonjour, couleur.
Hi, it's George. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Good job. Clarice do Monde. I can't go here. Oh, he's back. Wow. That was fast. There's not even a description of it? Okay.
Hi.
You're the guy who gave me the tip, aren't you?
Huh?
The racehorse. Salah-ed-Din.
Oh. Yeah, but...
I put every franc I had on that horse.
Listen,
My lifetime savings, next month's rent, everything.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
She won by 3 lengths.
Oh, wow.
I'm a rich man.
Call me Lucky George, the punter's friend. So how come you're still here?
I'm not going to let my newfound wealth change me, not one bit. I bought this hole, fittings and all. Now, I can come and go as I please. No more clocking on or completion schedules. No foreman breathing down my neck. Thanks to you, I've found paradise.
I'm getting a mushy feeling in my chest. But not half as mushy as your head.
What do you want now?
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, I don't.
No.
What do you make of this clown's nose?
It would be more amusing if you were wearing it.
Does the name Merlin mean anything to you?
No, nothing.
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't.
Would you like to shake hands with me?
No, I wouldn't. One of the real pleasures of being rich is not having to be polite.
Alright, let's see if he takes this away from us.
I borrowed this tool from you while you were gone.
Keep it. I can afford to buy a new set now.
Alright.
Do you recognize this tissue?
Certainly not.
I gotta go.
Don't let me keep you.
Alright. He had a good ending. He won. He's rich. Chose not to share any of his wealth with me. That sucks. What can you do? Let's see if we can go back up. Maybe we'll get more dialogue here.
What do you think I should do next?
I think he should look for clues at the hotel.
I guess so.
Wait, I did though. Wait, why are you still sitting down? No, hi.
Cheer 344.
Thank you so much for the 344 bits, Pi. Thank you. Hope you continue to enjoy the streams after reviewing the emotes. Wait, what? Thank you so much for the 344 bits. I don't know why I thought it was a sub, but thank you so much, Pi. Thank you. It's an interesting philosophical question. Would you win if you won millions? Would you change your entire lifestyle or just continue your current one, no financial stress? Well, I guess I have to find out to make that to come to that those crossroads in life. The only way to experience it is to win. I do know one thing, is if I won, I would tell nobody. Not until like certain things were done correctly. But I would tell no one. Also, probably would want to like set things up first before you claim it. Have your lawyer get the payout. In this province, you're not allowed to get a proxy. You have to come and claim it for legal purposes, so that the lottery can't be seen as like, oh, it's like an inside job or something like that. You can't. Yeah, you have to come and claim it yourself. I believe you can wear a mask though. You would flood a bit into retro. I hope you win the lottery, Gonzo. There would be signs. You would put signs everywhere. I won the lottery. On a minute. It is, but I mean, certain places, both in the States and in Canada, they do not allow you to claim anonymously. Probably because people are prone to abuse it.
I found this matchbook in the killer's hotel room. It's from the Club Alamut.
Never heard of it. Is there anything written inside it?
No, what were you expecting?
If this was a movie, there'd be a clue, a name or an address. That's no use. There aren't even any matches in it.
Oh well, I'll keep it as a souvenir. I found this in the killer's room.
What is it, a credit card?
ID, Thomas Merlin, of the Gruber Electronics Corporation.
Never heard of him or the company.
A nice new PC. I think you have to win the lottery to get a nice new PC nowadays. Purchase an Arby franchise. I buy an Arby's franchise. I think they do have a thing like, oh yeah, if you want to expand. But I don't know. But yeah, I would totally. If you suddenly see an Arby's franchise pop up out of nowhere in Canada, in my area, you'll know. That's how you'll know. I built a Dunkin' Donuts on the empty lot up the street. Just build a Dunkin' Donuts.
Do you want this photograph?
No.
Maybe not. See you later.
Where are you going now?
I could go back to the Hotel Ubu, I guess. Whatever those two thugs are after must be important.
Okay. Free coffee and donuts 24/7. Well, no, there's going to be a cost. You'd have to pay for it through like supply, right? You're still paying for the good coffee and donuts, right? You have to pay for that stuff to be shipped to your location. So you are paying it for in the end. You just buy a nice house and travel but not flaunt it. I would totally buy a new computer. Just totally buy it. I wouldn't care. Just buy a new computer. And you know what? I would buy it like a pre-made. I would buy a pre-made from like Falcon. Because Falcon, if anyone remembers, is still in business. And they make boutique PCs. And they're super expensive. If I won the lottery, I would totally build one from a Falcon Electronics. It would be like the ultimate, like, this is a complete, this is totally not worth the money, but I would buy it. If anyone remembers, Falcon Northwest was big in the 90s with PC, like, they were there with Alienware, Falcon, and I forgot who the third one was, but they were like the big three, and they're still around, which is nice. But yeah, I would totally. You want a PC that's so powerful it can heat the entire house? This PC right now is heating up my room. It's 30 degrees in this room. It's so hot. What else am I supposed to do? I think the only thing I can do now is try and get the papers. I'll buy a house out of the city away from people, build a workshop for woodworking, and have a cinema and a gaming room in your house with all the latest tech. Oh my god.
What now, monsieur?
Trying to think, what would I, if I had, other than the obvious, like, investments and putting, like, setting things aside and stuff, in terms of splurging, I mean, a PC. Maybe get surgery on my shoulders. I can pay for the surgery. I've blown rotator cuffs. So yeah. No. In terms of splurging, that's not splurging. That's healthcare related. So there is actually a fan in my face right now. I don't know if you guys can hear it on the mic. But there is a fan in my face. We all know I would invite the entire mod team to Canada for 14 days and feed you Arby's. You know that there's nothing close by to me, right? You're better off going to the States. I'd probably go to where you were. Because I would want to see Europe. But not really. But more like, yeah, probably Netherlands and Denmark. Scandinavian, maybe. But then again, I don't like to travel. I would browse eBay and buy something. Yes, I totally would. No, I would. I would buy some of them. I would buy one of the more bigger, like overpriced, those graded boxes that are completely wastes of money that you would never buy normally. I would buy one of those and open it on stream. That's what I would do. That is pure stupidity with money. You're going to Canada for a week. Oh my god. You do anything special? Would you buy a rare game that's like $3,000 overpriced? Yes. I would buy one of those super rare games that are in like the not VGA, like the other one that's like super terrible with grading and stuff.
Did I show you?
Yes.
Does this pack?
That is Monsieur Merlin's property.
Oh.
That's right. Merlin the murderer. I want to see what he's left in your safe.
Impossible. I cannot betray his confidence, no matter what you say he's done.
You're making a big mistake.
Maybe. I can live with that.
He's a murderer. I can live with it. Just see a friend for a bit? No big plans? You gotta make plans. Buy a first edition Charizard and then tear it up on stream live? I don't even play Pokemon, and even I know that's... My god, Necro. That's monstrous. Oh my god. You monster. Oh god. No, why would you want to destroy something? Why would you want to destroy something? Oh my god, don't destroy anything.
Did I show you this photograph?
Yes.
Did I show you this pass?
Oui, monsieur.
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
No, monsieur.
Hey, shake my hand.
I have already explained why I would rather not.
It's like buying a full set of the Final Fantasy set of magic and lighting it on fire. So I think there's actually a thing where if you buy the Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade thing for Switch 2, you get... I don't know, I'm not sure, but I did see a photo where it had the case and one of the magic packs. Or if you pre-order it or something, it comes with it, or one of the editions comes with a deck. It's weird. I'm like, what? I think I saw something like that. I don't know if it's I can't remember it exactly, Gonzo, but yeah. Maybe a pre-made?
Do you recognize this red nose?
No, monsieur.
Alright. You know what? This is a good time to stop. I'm gonna BRB. We'll stop here. I'm gonna BRB for a few minutes.
Thanks for your help.
And then we'll finish the stream off with some hockey. If you'd like to see some chat plays hockey, get some...
There was no one registered under the name of Khan, but the name in the book for room 22 was Merlin.
Oh, I already saw that. So how do I, How do I get the papers?
Hello again.
You can use Cameo and pay celebrities to fill out your soundboard. I've never really looked at Cameo. I wonder who's on there.
Thanks for your...
Goodbye.
Well, what was that? Oh.
The door.
God, you walk so slow, George. George, a little bit more purpose in your walking stride. Come on. Just double check. Maybe you left something else.
I searched the interior of the brief.
No.
There was nothing else in the...
Okay. Let's just go.
The door was locked. Hi, ma'am.
Ooh, okay.
I found this matchbook in Merlin's bedroom.
It came from the Club Alamut. It might be useful to find out if that club is in Paris, George.
I just couldn't bring myself to use the buzzer on this dear lady. Would you like to keep Merlin's pass as a memento?
No, darling. My broken heart is reminder enough.
I showed the pass to the clerk, hoping he'd give me Merlin's papers, but he wouldn't buy it. He's too scared.
I'll give him something to be scared of. Follow me, George!
Wait, what? That's how you do it? Wait, what's that? What was she putting in her hand? Wait, what did she take out of there?
Did you place a package from Merlin in the hotel safe?
I did, madame.
And did my friend here show you Merlin's identification?
Indeed he did, but...
What's the problem?
He isn't Merlin.
A mere academic detail. Give him the package.
But that is against the law.
I happen to be a justice of the peace, you silly man. I am the law. If he tries anything, shoot him, George.
My pleasure, Lady Piermont.
One moment, please.
What? This is the solution? Just get the...
You know, I haven't enjoyed myself this much since Greenham Common.
I don't know what I would have done without you, Lady Piermont.
Voilà, monsieur. Le manuscrit de Monsieur Merlin.
Thanks.
How satisfying. An Anglo-American alliance that actually worked.
Oh, damn.
The clerk had given me a tightly rolled sheet of parchment. I decided not to unroll it until I was safely back in Nico's apartment.
What now, monsieur?
Do you want this manuscript back?
After all the fuss it caused? No, you keep it.
Give it back to him, no.
Thanks for your help, buddy.
Won't those people take it? Oh, the
Hello
animation's so good.
Have you ever seen this old manuscript before? You know what it is, don't you?
You are in great danger. Put the manuscript back and leave here.
What's going on?
I can say no more.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello, George. What can I do for you now?
This is what Merlin was so keen to hide.
Really? Well, that fuss for a sample of wallpaper.
It's some kind of manuscript, and it looks to be very old.
If I was you, I'd keep it well out of sight until you're clear of this place.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I could roll it up and put it down my pants.
No, that wouldn't do at all. You'd attract far too much attention.
You know, she's pretty awesome.
Bonjour, couleur.
Hi, it's George. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Hey, I've got something awesome to show you.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
A surprise.
Oh, I don't like mysteries, George.
I can't tell you just now, but I'll come show you soon.
What? What? Dude, alright. What is going on with the both of them, I mean? Reminds you of the old rich ladies from the Three Stooges? Oh, yeah, yeah. What? I got something to show you. I'm pretty sure if I walk out, those guys are gonna like prevent me from doing it, like getting out with it, right?
I knew this was no way to treat an ancient manuscript, but I couldn't let it fall into the hands of the goons waiting outside.
I knew it! Oh, fuck! Okay, let's go out. Let's go back out. Let's hope the manuscript is still there. Oh, God, George, you need to walk a little faster, George. A little bit faster. A little bit more oomph in your step. Just please, walk a little quicker. Come on, George. George, please, George. George, you gotta walk out fast. That script is going to be gone. Go out. Yo, Bolt, how you doing?
Hold it right there. Search him.
Alright.
Nothing, Guido.
Okay, let him go.
Quick. Watch it be gone. Some rat ate it. Oh, there it is. Pick it up.
If the manuscript was what Flap and Guido were after, they were going to be disappointed. I couldn't wait to get back to Nico's apartment and check it out.
Back at Nico's apartment. Wow.
You're just not going to believe what I've found.
It's not another part of the clown's costume, is it?
It's a medieval manuscript. Khan left it in the safe at the Ubu.
It's incredible. Is this what he took from Plantar?
It could be, which means it's worth enough to kill for.
Look there, two guys on the same horse.
Oh, yeah. Maybe they couldn't afford one each. What of it?
Have you ever heard of the Knights Templar? Their official seal was an image of two knights sharing a horse. Whatever this manuscript means, it's connected with the Templars.
How come you know about these knights?
I learned about them while writing an article on the Crusades.
Am I doing anything?
This guy, named Hughes de Payen, arrived one day at the court of King of Jerusalem. He offered to protect the Christian pilgrims from the displaced Muslim armies. The king would be able to guarantee safe transit to Christians in the Holy Land. Safer journeys meant more pilgrims, and pilgrims meant trade and wealth. The Templars proved invaluable to the king as a mercenary army. It was said that they never asked how many the enemy numbered, just where they were. And as the years went by, the Templars grew in wealth and numbers. They were so rich, even kings came to them for loans. But at the height of their power, they fell foul of the King of France. He rounded them up and turned them over to the Inquisition. Thousands of Templars were subject to torture and confessed to heresy. Of course, at the hands of the Inquisition, there wasn't much they wouldn't confess to. The last Grand Master Jacques de Molay was burned alive. But the treasure of the Knights Templar was never found.
Yo, Ribbons.
Jeez. So the treasure is hidden, waiting to be discovered?
If there ever was a treasure, it's been lost for 600 years. Anyway, we're supposed to be investigating a serial killer, not a medieval treasure trove.
But maybe that's what the clown and his accomplices are after. Maybe this manuscript is the key.
You'd better leave it here for safekeeping. Think about it, George.
One guy's already died for it, as you said yourself. Besides, that parchment is fragile.
Okay, I'm convinced. You keep hold of it.
Okay.
Let's take another look at the manuscript.
Really?
Let's face it, we need help, George. Someone who knows about these things.
Who do you suggest? Indiana Jones?
I know a guy who specializes in medieval studies. His name is Lobino.
Huh. Some stuffy old fossil who gets horny over ancient relics, I suppose.
Far from it. Andre isn't the stereotypical professor you have in mind.
Where can I find this Lobino guy?
At the Krone Museum. I'll give you the address.
All right. Well, Pi, thank you so much for that 1 bit. I will take it. And that brings you to 2,000 bits. Pi, you choose to let some guy in a hat pick what we get for the 2,000 bit milestone. What are you picking? Well, you can choose between these options. For 2,000 bits, you can pick between a game of Solitaire, a game of Balatro, a game of I'm on Observation Duty 7, or the new one, which we did earlier today, which was 30 minutes of The Incredible Machine, where I got stuck. Oh, God, The Incredible Machine. What? It's fine. It's all fine. I don't understand why the flashlight isn't turning on the light isn't destroying the balloon, but that's fine. Observing. I'm on Observation Duty 7. As you wish. So, the next stream, I forgot what... I didn't notice... Actually, I don't know what one to pull. Let me take a look. Oh, it was eBay. We got eBay next stream. eBay, and we got I'm on Observation Duty 7. And also a new game. I don't know what I'm picking for Monday. Ooh. Maybe it's going to be Down Under Dan? Or maybe I should play something else. Maybe I should go back to the regular old schedule of picking a different game throughout the week. Also, Friday is going to be a new game. Oh my god. Things are happening. But it's as you wish, some guy. We're going to have Observation Duty 7. What's happening here?
There's a woman looking at her reflection in a mirror, but the reflection has 3 hideous faces.
She reminds me of the Wicked Queen in Snow White.
She was the one who said mirror, mirror on the wall, wasn't she? She made me cry so much when I was a kid, Mom carried me out of the movie theater.
She didn't frighten me in the least.
Like I said, I was only a kid. I didn't like the crocodile in Peter Pan either. A knight with a crystal ball. There's something written on the scroll beside the knight.
Yes, but it's written in Latin. Per disciplinam mea lux videbis.
By my teachings, you will see the light.
You speak Latin? Where did you learn a trick like that?
A trick? I studied law, okay? I can read Latin.
My, you're touchy. Tell me that again.
Through my teachings, you will be enlightened. The knights through my...
Okay, that's...
There's a woman, but the reflect... There's a guy working on a loom. He's weaving a carpet or a tapestry.
Or a duvet cover. It's a clue to a place, I reckon. Somewhere famed for weaving and ships.
Where folk live in barrels?
It beats copper boxes.
There's a guy with a sword and a bull.
The only mythological bull I know of is the Minotaur, but he was only half bull.
I don't think I'd like to be half a bull, even if it was the bottom half.
What's that object between them?
It looks like a gem on top of a tripod. There's a guy with a... between...
Yeah, that's it. Wasn't there another object, the briefcase?
Let's take another...
Guess not.
Did I show you this map?
Huh?
This is the...
Yes.
Are you
positive?
Do you want this photograph?
No.
Did I show...
Yes.
Maybe I'll check out the Kroon Museum.
I'm sure you'll find it useful, George.
Okay. We'll go to the Kroon Museum and then we'll stop. Musée Kroon. Oh, does this mean I don't have to go back to it anymore? But I haven't been here yet. Musée du Mode? Have I? Alright. We'll stop here. And we'll quit. Alright. There you go. 3 hours, 13 minutes, and 25 seconds. Not bad. Not bad. Made some good progress. Good game so far. Enjoying it. I'm really enjoying that. I think it's been pretty fun. Let's BRB real quick. And when we come back in a few minutes, we'll do hockey. Nice round of hockey. Chat plays hockey. Get your predictions ready. I'll start the predictions now, actually. We'll start the predictions for hockey. Predict on who you think will win. And when we'll be back, we will start the match. Predict who you think will win. Will it be Team Chat, the Leafs, the other team, or will it be a tie? All right, predictions are still ongoing. That's fine. Wait. No one's predicting. Well, not a single prediction, eh? You predicted. Okay, there's predictions.
Sports presents NHL Hockey 96.
There's predictions. Hey, you snooze, you lose. Am I right? Let's see. Beef. Do some hockey. Let's look at standings. We are, not in great shape, but we're still in the playoffs hunt, I guess. I mean, there's a whole bunch of games to go. And we're going up against the Jets, the Winnipeg Jets. Mid-boss fight? Well, that's fine.
We take you now to the big TO for the NHL. The Leafs have tied their last 2 games and want to win here tonight.
I guess they do.
Tonight's goalies are Felix Potvin versus Nikolai Habibulin. Here are the starting lineups for the 2 teams.
Keith Tkachuk. It's hilarious because his sons are playing in the NHL already. One of them's a 2-time Stanley Cup champion. Timo Solani. Tebow Numanen. Oh my god. All right. Five-minute periods. Jets versus Leafs. Let's see what happens. Well, some guy made the save. But Tebow Numanen picks it up and saved by some guy. Imicat takes that puck. Dragoon passes to Pixels. Pixels to 412. It's offside. Very much offside. Well, Zaminoff wins, takes the puck into the Leaf zone. He shoots, saved by some guy. Zwee's gone to G-Funk. Save. Oh, and Habibulin. Oh my God! G-Funk with the goal. Very good. Well, it's offside. Dragoon went offside. Face off just outside the Jet zone. Pixels with the puck in. Passes to Mantaris. Oh, but intercepted Mikhailchuk. Mikhailchuk takes the puck out. Passes it. Loses it to Rue. Rue takes it in to Leaf zone. Mantaris with the puck. Shoots. Whoa. He got flipped. Kobolev, I think that's his name, loses the puck. Pixels loses it as well. Now it's Korolev. I'm sorry. Korolev takes it into the Leaf zone, passes it to Emerson. Emerson passes it back, but it's intercepted by Mantaris. Mantaris takes it into the Jet zone. He's on his own. He looks. He tries to look something. He's doing something. What's going on? Hello? Oh, what was that? He had all the time in the world. Plop takes the puck. That was weird. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Some guy takes the puck in, holds on, and there you go. Stoppage in play. You feel like I'm a playmaker? Hey, you are.
1 minute left.
Face off won by the Jets, but puck is lost, and Mac picks it up and gets decked again. Pie with the puck. Paisan into the Jet zone. Paisan shoot passes it. Protected by Mike, and it gets. Oh, what a save! Leaves holding on to that 1-goal lead. Fracted by Mike. Takes the puck. Passes to Max. Shoots. Score! Wow! Wow! Toronto with the goal. Toronto up 2-0. Wow! This almost never happens. All right. Face-off won by the Jets, but that's going to do it for the end of the period. 2-0 Leafs. Wow. That almost never happens.
After the first period, the score is Toronto 2, Winnipeg 0.
Almost never happens. All right. Face-off, second period. Face-off won by the Leafs. Puck goes all the way back, and some guy with the Save. Pass it to Zwiesgon. Zwiesgon takes the puck into the Leafs zone. And it's shot on net. Saved by Happy Boolin, who then holds on to the puck for a face-off to the left of him. All right. Face-off won by the Jets. Tipo Numanen gets the puck. Loses it, though. Kachuk takes the puck, shoots it. Saved by some guy. Passes up to Big. Big takes it out of the defensive zone. At center ice, looks for someone to pass it to. Passes it, and it's G-Funk, but it's offside. The most dangerous lead in Twitch hockey. Oh, man. Does this game mimic real life? Because the real life Leafs would lose this lead somehow. Emerson passes it to Manson. Manson takes it to center ice into the Leafs zone, and he's offside. Beep, 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 beep. What is going on with this camera? Who knows? Face off one with the Leafs. Sachiko passes it to Dragoon. Dragoon into the Jet zone. Dragoon looks around, tries to pass it to someone, but loses it. Drake takes the puck out into the attacking zone. There he goes, takes a shot. Saved by some guy. And he holds on. To the right of some guy in a hat. Face-off won by the Leafs. Shot on net, though, on some guy. He saves it. Dragoon takes the puck in, but he loses it. Mikhailchuk. Oh, it's offside. Korolev. Oh, what a shot and a save by some guy. Sachiko with the puck. Passes up to Mantarius. Ruben Pixels with the puck. He gets drilled. Oh, but he gets the puck back. Rue with the puck. He shoots. Oh, what a save. Emerson passes it to Drake. Back to Emerson. Back to Drake. Shoots it. Just tosses it into behind the net. 1 minute, 10 seconds left in the period 2. Sachiko with that puck.
1 minute left in the second period.
Center ice passes to Mantaris, who shoots it on just wide of the net. Goes around by Olczyk. Ed Olczyk. Wow, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. He shoots it on. Some guy with the save, though, and he holds on. 24 seconds left in the second period. Steen with the face-off win. Shoots on some guy, and he's not going to let go of this one. Another face-off. Mac wins that face-off. Mac tries to pass it, but he loses it, and it's a penalty on the Leafs.
Penalty to number 93.
Mac.
Gilmore, 2 minutes for slashing.
Mac, how could you? Winnipeg power play, 41.6%. Penalty killing on Toronto, 94%. Classic Mac. Face-off won by the Jets, who shoots, and they go! What a lucky turn of events. He had an empty net, and the period just didn't have enough time.
0.
Wow. The Leafs just got so lucky on that one. Oh, team chat, so lucky. But the period's going to start with him having an almost 2-minute power play. Dragoon wins the face-off, shoots it in. And Zwiesgon takes the puck. He shoots. Happy Boolin with the save. Passes it to Emerson. Emerson with the puck into the Leaf zone. He goes. Where will he stop? No one knows. He shoots. He fake shotted. Timo Solani with the puck. He goes around. Passes it to Emerson. Shoots it on net. What a save by some guy. Dragoon picks up that rebound. Takes it out of the Leaf zone. Into the Jet zone. Just shoots it behind the net as you should do on a power play. Just to kill time. 32 seconds left in that power play. 32 seconds left. All right. Lines are being taken out. Face off. Won by the Leafs, but the Jets do pick it up. Eastwood into the Leafs zone. Shoots it weakly on net, and some guy's able to hold on. Save, and another face off. To the right of some guy. 8 seconds left on this power play for the Jets. Face-off won by the Jets. But it's out of the zone, and the power play is over. Both teams back at full strength. Sachiko with that intercept. Looking around the Jets net. Looking for someone to pass it to. Going to do it himself, and loses it. Emerson takes the puck, passes to Numanen. Numanen takes the puck out. Shoots it into the Leaf zone. And lines are changing. Funk takes that rebound. It's a fight between Big and Kachuk. Oh, two heavyweights going at it. Oh, look at this. Oh, another hit from Big. Kachuk punching back at Big's face, but Big countering. Oh, Kachuk with another hit. Oh, Kachuk is hitting Big. Oh, can Big win this? Oh, it's a standstill.
5 minutes for fighting. Winnipeg penalty to number 7. Kachuk. 5 minutes for fighting.
5 minutes to both Kachuk and Big. More sports need to allow fights. Technically, it's not allowed. It's a penalty when that happens. All right, Zan with the puck, passes to Mac. Mac with the puck. Oh, loses it though. Well, Mike picks it up, shoots. Oh, that was so close to being a goal. That was so close to being a goal. Oh, but the Jets have a penalty. And the Leafs are going on the power play. But the Leafs power play, not so good. 5%. The penalty kills 70%, which is pretty bad. Face-off won by the Jets. The fighting was a lot worse. Yeah, it was. Ooh, a penalty. Is that on the Leafs?
Penalty to number 34. Jamie McCown. 2 minutes.
Mecha Girl. Good God, Mecha Girl. Why, Mecha Girl? Why? So much for that power play. 4-on-4 hockey, though. G-Funk. Whoa, Solani gets drilled. 43 seconds left. Last chance for the Jets to tie it, but it looks like some guy is going to hold on. 29 seconds left in period number 3. I think it's safe to assume the Team Chad is going to come off with a victory here in these last few seconds, unless a monumental collapse happens. Bloody Cactus takes it out of the Leaf zone. He's at center ice, but it gets drilled. Oh, the puck goes out of the zone. It's going to be a face-off. Puck went out of ice. 6 seconds left. And face-off won by the Leafs. And that's all she wrote. The Team Chat wins 2-0. Wow.
The final score is Winnipeg 0, Toronto 2.
There you go. Let's choose the winners. The one time almost nobody went for it. Dragoon, nobody predicted. Not even you, Dragoon. Team Chat.
Here are the 3 stars of tonight's game.
Wow. Some guy G-Funk Mac, the 3 stars. The next game will be against the Washington Capitals. You missed the bet. Oh, I didn't see the standings. Did the Leafs go up? Nope, still the same spot. But they got a win under their belt. 8 wins, 4 losses, 8 ties. 24 points. Did you actually get any money back, Spetsnaz, or? Perfect likeness. There you go. That was NHL Chat goes for the cup. Basically gets his points back. I thought you get a little extra back. I guess not. You bet 5 and won 5. Nice. As it should be. Alright, that'll do it for me. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow with a new game. What that game will be, I don't know. Hope you all had fun watching Broken Sword and hockey. We'll also have eBay, and we'll also have some nice observation duty tomorrow. But thank you so much for being here. Hope you had fun. Thank you so much for the support through the bits, the resubs, the gift subs. Thank you for any follows between the stream and during the stream. Thank you so much. Just thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. We did open the Uwu chest. So I guess I don't think anything was added to it. So just go here. And yeah. Let's get someone to raid. At least. Yo, have a great night, Spetsnaz, Pixels, Raidabos, Nightmare, Pixels, Dragoon. Thank you again for the support. Pi, thank you so much for the support as well. Some guy, SGB, Ease Out, everyone. Thank you. Let's give someone a raid. Let's see. Let's go raid. Let's go raid. Yo, later, Dragoon. Let's go raid Captain Clever. He's playing the Keen Heptology. I gotta play through Keen. I gotta play through the Keen series. I gotta play through Commander Keen 2. I felt humiliated after not finishing that game. But yeah, thanks again for being here, everybody. Hopefully I'll catch you again for the next stream. More DOS goodness coming right up. But yeah, I hope to see you all next time. Until then, have a great night, have a great morning, please stay safe, and I'll see you all next time. Bye!
The jump delay is not really a superpower.